All right, welcome back, you guys. We continue, dude. We started a run last night, kind of late, but Aoli Rat, thanks for the 14-month resub, and Mustafa, thanks for the 22-month resub as well. I don't really remember what the timer was at, but it was somewhere like 110 or something like that, I think. So yes, like we did 2 runs yesterday. This is the second one. The first run, I got killed. I got hit on Dragon Man. And he's a problem, dude. He's so annoying. Not really sure if there's something that I should be doing differently there, or I don't know. I don't know, dude. It's 2 a.m. Yeah, it was kind of late. I wasn't gonna stream yesterday, but then kind of felt like starting up a run, so. Yeah, I guess he is sort of at the beginning, except it's like an hour in, but yeah, we got a one-hit PB. We got that, I think, early last week, right? Or something. Simply just get the run, dude. It's so easy, dude. Very simple. But yeah, at this point, we should be good to get it, I think. I'm probably not going to just get it immediately here, but I feel like I can get it, so.
Maybe.
But yeah, I'll try. Like, I need to try to think of something I can do for Dragon Man. People mention the shield, which is good, but it doesn't really work. You know? Like, it doesn't really work for this route. Selgis, thanks for the bits, dude. And Infrax, thanks for the 17-month resub as well. No, I haven't looked into the Somber route yet. Maybe that's a mistake. I don't know. Is it faster? Like, is it a lot faster or something? It makes sense. I mean, you only got to get 10 stones versus 97 or whatever. And it's also, it's not too late to switch routes or anything, right? But
Maybe.
Let's go in Zavad.
Best nut ever.
Sergey, thanks for the thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Definitely said that wrong, but what's the weapon, Enfrax? What weapon have you been using? Let's go, Osman. Oh, Starline Sword. I mean, maybe it's worth looking into it right now, because it would be nice if the setup was much faster than this.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I don't know what weapon though.
My sub alert is in your arcane R rally video lol.
Shuby, thanks for the 6-month prime sub, dude. Sub alert in the arcane. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Starline Sword wouldn't be the weapon I would pick, probably, but I don't know. I guess maybe Meteoric or Greatsword, dude. Because the Colossals are really good, especially for the NPCs, right? And that one is particularly good, I think, on them. At least when I used it on my first playthrough of the DLC. The problem is it's magic damage, though. Magic damage isn't great. But it's not bad. I don't know, maybe we can route that today if I get bored of doing attempts of this and see what it's like. It would make a lot of sense that the Somber route's much better than what I'm doing here. It just, what's funny is that this is kind of this particular setup, I didn't really test setups very much. I kind of just was like, oh yeah, Fire Knight Greatsword's pretty cool. And I was like, okay. And then I just went with it. So my original plan was to route both of the upgrade routes and see which one. But I just never did, so. But it's tough though, right? Because we have very limited upgrade materials. Yeah, Bloodfiend arm would be good too. Yeah. Zeros, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What am I saying? Yeah, so the way this route, this run sets up, you don't really have the option of upgrading a ton of different weapons, right? So the weapon you pick, I mean, maybe you could go with 2 weapons. I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you
But the weapon you pick needs to be very versatile. It needs to be able to do everything. So, you know, let's say I went with Mesmer Soldier Axe, which is what I think is probably the strongest. I don't know this for sure, but it's probably up there with the strongest smithing weapons for this route. How would you deal with Leda on that fight? I think it would suck, probably. My guess would be you just have to fight her. You would have to try to bait out her follow-ups and just attack her when she does the follow-ups. It would be horrible, but I think that's what you'd have to do. So basically, there's no doubt that a Colossal would be easier for that. Because you can just crouch poke. But, I don't know, we're going to test it out 100%. Like, we're going to test it out eventually. Pots isn't really a new split now. The throwing shield strat. I think it would be, yeah, that's probably a decent strat, but the problem is yeah, getting another thing upgraded. If I tried the Great Katana glitch, what is that? Let's go on Buzzer. If I miss this throw, I guess I would have to Memory of Grace out and then go find another round rock. I don't think I've ever missed this throw, though. Tips for new DS2 players. I would focus on getting your agility to... The very first thing I do, before even leveling up health or anything, is get your agility to at least, like, 92. I would say. Like, after you kill the first boss, whichever first boss you fight, just put at least a few levels into ADP. Or it depends on your class, but just getting to, like, 92 agility is probably a decent start. Because a lot of people, what happens is they start DS2, and then they pick, you know, whatever class. Like the Bandit or something that has 85 agility. And then... they're just, you know, they're working with basically a third of the iframes that they would be used to in the other Souls games, so. Simply start Explorer. Most people probably wouldn't do that. Especially if you didn't have any guidance. Because Explorer's not really, in my opinion, it's not a very appealing class to start as. I'd much rather go with something that looks more interesting than a dagger and like a bunch of consumables, but it is basically the best class for sure. The Cube, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, if you get to at least like 92 agility, then your rolls will be doing something, right? You'll have an okay amount of iframes. You'll have what, 10 iframes on it? Is that right? I can't remember exactly. But it'll be enough to actually roll stuff. No, no, it's 105 is other Souls game iframes. What's my my hangover cure? Simply do not drink alcohol is simple. That's the cure. You don't need a cure if you do not get hungover. The ship has sailed. Well, I cannot help you. I do not know. Saw Godrun 3. Thanks, dude. It was pretty fun. Like, Godrun 3, I might eventually do more multi-game runs. Maybe. Possibly. Okay, so I didn't kill the furnace on this one, so we gotta go around. I think the oil tier is completely useless, so... Actually just does not help anything. I did not PB off stream, no. No, the one hit run I did all on stream. AG Person, thanks for the brand new prep sub. And we got a distance PB as well on that run, so that I got hit to Rolana, which is the furthest I've made it so far. So hopefully this run we can make it further than that, but gotta start by getting past the, you know, getting past Consort is kind of the first. The way I see this run, there's kind of two. There's like 3 sections, right? We got the setup part, which I seem to have mostly consistent now. And then it's getting past Consort is the next thing, and then the rest of the run after that is the last. So we gotta... I don't know. I've done, at least I've no hit the past Consort, I guess. I don't know what to call it. I guess it's sort of a DLC any % or something. But I've gotten past that part. I feel like I'm pretty consistent at it, for the most part. There's definitely still some things I'll get hit by, like Dragon Man, or if Consort's gonna troll me or something. But it's mostly been pretty decent, I think. Yeah, and then after this run, I'm not really sure what I want to do after this run. I think stranded all DLC bosses would be kind of cool. Or level 1 version of this run, I think I'd have to see if it's worth doing, because it might kind of just be the exact same thing. So I'm not sure if it would introduce any interesting new challenges to this, other than just doing a harder run. But it might be cool. I'm definitely going to at least look at it. And then...
Maybe I'll use best not ever.
Yeah, so level 1 stranded, or all bosses DLC stranded. 404, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Yeah, I'm writing the somber. I might do that today even. We'll see. What is the difference on a stranded run? It's basically starting... We are starting a fresh character immediately in the DLC, is what we're doing. So we build out the character with only DLC items, basically. And I can't go back to the base game. Round table is obviously fair game, because I need to go to upgrade stuff, and you know, if I have bell bearings to go buy stuff, or transpose the boss souls. But other than that, I don't buy anything from Round Table that is from the base game. Don't think Romina's easier than Mesmer. I think she is. For no hit, though, I would say Romina's probably worse, actually. But for normal playthroughs, Mesmer is definitely harder.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Outsiders, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Thanks, Loveneer. Let's go Navy.
Maybe.
I don't know, curse back. I mean, I haven't personally looked into it. So I don't know. There definitely were some instances in the past though that they they did, but I don't know. I don't really like getting into all that stuff too much, right? It's just it's fun to clown on people sometimes, but I don't know. Jamie, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I'm playing in 60 FPS. There's some I've had some weird things happen when using uncapped FPS mods in Souls games, so I just don't bother, especially when I'm doing runs and stuff. The stat spread, we basically go to 40 endurance, and the rest is all faith. We do get to a pretty high level because the DLC bosses drop a lot of runes. So, but yeah, it's all faith and endurance. What is the least favorite run of this game that I've done? I have no idea. That's an interesting question, though. I don't think I've been asked that before. Consumable only DLC I'll probably do. I think that'd be fun. Opinion on Radahn divorce situation. What does that mean? Are you asking me lore questions right now? Oil tier, I'm not gonna get it anymore. I think it is actively worse to use it than to not use it for this run, because what ends up happening is I usually use it last because it lasts for the shortest amount of time of all my buffs. But then what it does is it makes my other buffs, like since I have to use it, it takes extra time and then it shortens the duration on my other buffs, right? And the effectiveness of it is just so small. It basically, most boss fights, it gives you 20% on maybe 3 hits. Depends on the fight. But it's just not worth it. It's just simply not worth it. Okay, we gotta go get the knockdown. Would oil pots be better? Oil pots are, I mean, it really depends what you're doing. I think for no hit, they're specifically good because you can apply it while in stealth on a boss, and then if you're using a really hard-hitting fire weapon, then you can one-shot stuff more easily. Aside from that application, though, I don't think they're very good. Holy shit, dude. I didn't like the way he was looking at me right there. He wasn't actually looking at me because he saw me, I don't think, but I think oil tier will get buffed. I hope so. I hope they buff almost all the DLC tiers, except for the deflection and the, like, even blood sucking, I think would be cool to change it to percentage damage instead of flat damage to your character, but I think almost all of them are in need of a buff, except for those two. When you get 1,000,000 points, can you ask for a Zelda Tears of the Kingdom run? Probably not. I was thinking about a way to get back this way, but it's so weird that there's 2 bats up here and not just one. There's the one low and then there's the one up there. So I don't know if you were to actually, because you could easily kill that other bat that's to the right of the walkway. But then what do you do about these 2 if you're trying to get back that way? Because I just think going back that way is probably simpler.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Or I don't know. It just, I don't know. Maybe not. This way is pretty simple. It's kind of scuffed walking past the exploding guys. Arthuro, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Actually nailed it. Stealth. How could I do this better? Simply do the skip. The skip wouldn't really help anything, though. Because I just have to run back.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Matt, thanks for the 42-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. Kind of have to go to the bathroom before the Letta fight, I think. I'm not doing the Twitch rivals today.
Maybe
I thought about it, but
best nut ever.
I mean, it was so scuffed last time that it probably would have been fun, but I'd rather just do this. Dilapidated, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. We should be good, I think. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, you guys. 1 second.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Surely not splicing the run right now, clueless.
Okay. Why not using Wrath for Ancient Dragonman? It's because it doesn't really actually help that much. Like the thing with Letta is that once she gets knocked down, she doesn't roll out of stuff, right? So you get her with it, and then you can start crouch poking, and then most of the time she'll just kind of sit and do nothing. The problem with Dragon Man is that like getting openings on him isn't the problem. So
I thought I'd see you here. It'd been quite some time. It was never kindly Mikula, was it? The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might.
Kame, thanks for the tier 2 sub. I appreciate that. Also, Valence, thanks for the 42-month resub. I appreciate that.
The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
He's surely not splicing the run, dude. You know, it's unfortunate that
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
that recently,
Needle Knight Ladder and Dryleaf Day.
like no hit running in Souls games doesn't really have many controversies like that, but just I guess recently with just more people doing no hit runs now, and maybe they're getting more attention as well. There's just going to be more people who want to do runs, but for just not you know, not just for the sake of actually doing runs, you know? And so when people want to start doing these runs, they see that they're popular and it's like, oh man, I want to get in on this or whatever. But then they just don't have the actual the patience or desire to actually do it. Then they start splicing or whatever, right? Because that's just the quick way to either get the glory of doing a no-hit run or get all the views or whatever. So it's just more recently it seems to be happening more. I think it's just because more people want to get in on it, but don't actually have the desire to do the runs or actually learn the game or whatever. So yeah, 100%. There's been people who have done it, but I feel like just recently it's been more. Maybe I'm just made more aware of it. But but yeah, I don't know. Basically, if you start doing these runs, you just do it for the purposes of just you know, personal accomplishment or just because you enjoy the game a lot. Like it's not really a sustainable way to do it. It's not really sustainable to do the runs because you're trying to chase views or the glory of doing a run without actually putting in the effort of doing it properly, you know? Not that most people would do it, but it's just, again, like recently in the past year or year and a half or so, there's just been a few a few of those that I've seen, so. And you know what? I mean, at least everyone that I'm aware of has not turned out well for them because people figured out or whatever, so. It's just not worth it, man. Simply just do it legit or just don't do it at all. And this isn't even just for no hit. This is for other stuff too that I've, you know, other runs that people have done where they, you know, it's not just no hit.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sammy, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. People skipping the learning phase, going straight to the winning phase. Yeah, you gotta learn and then win, dude. Who might this man be talking about? I'm talking. Well, it's a few people. It's not just any one in particular. Obviously, there's the run that I reviewed like a few weeks ago, but what is Dane doing right now? That was kind of scary. I don't know why he sometimes does that. What I'm also scared of is... Oh no, why does that happen? Oh boy. Maybe I threw it too far to the side and he didn't walk into it in time or something. Okay, so is this salvageable? It should be. Oops, I didn't mean to go here. Oh, yes, I did, actually. I think what happened is I just maybe threw the spear too far away, and so the first one, he just didn't walk into the AoE. I'm gonna need a few more runes, man. I guess we're farming runes here. Ah, that's so annoying. How much does this guy give me? $8K per is pretty good. Game puts you out if no one's aggroed. Well, no, I just use the finger sever. Or what are you... Or what are you asking about? This is specifically why for the stranded save file I gave myself the finger severer, because in case something goes wrong. OD, thanks for the brand new Prime sub.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Zegany, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Okay, we're gonna have to farm up a bunch of these now. This is unfortunate. Gonna have to do this 7 times. I think I just threw the spear too far away. Picked up anything useful from DLC speedrunners? I honestly haven't watched anything because I've been too busy to. Like I haven't had any time to watch anything, so not really. The furthest I've made it on this run is Rolana so far. Aren't using items from the base game? Why am I using Torrent? I know it's a joke, but for people who don't know, I mean, I do. It's not all DLC items, right? I don't actually just go straight into the DLC, because if I did that, I wouldn't have any talisman slots. I'd have to go with 1 talisman, which isn't like the whole point is to use the DLC items, right? So I have a bunch of spell slots so that I can actually use the DLC spells. All of those key items that just give you more capacity for something, then I have those. So the talisman pouches, the memory stones, I have the flasks upgraded as well, so I can, you know, if I wanted to go with a mage build, I could do that. Because if I just go with 4 flasks at +0, you can't, like, a mage build's not really viable at that point. Salir, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Actually, only need a couple more. Yeah, typical no-hit runner backpedaling, dude. He realized it was too hard, and so he needed to make it easier for himself. Okay, last one. No, I didn't do setup off stream. I streamed last night. And I did 1 attempt. I got hit to Dragon Man, and then I did another attempt, and I got to the pot segment, and now we're here. Just it was late, so I just didn't continue the run. Like, I only streamed for a few hours.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
How bad did they nerf Thorns? I haven't tried it out yet.
We'll never allow this.
Apparently, it's still pretty good, though. I think people are saying it's still an S tier spell. Is it nighttime? It must be, right? I think the hefty rot pots do build up more, I believe. T aggro? Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't think it's nighttime. Ah, god damn it, dude. This is really going poorly here. Shit, dude. I'm gonna have to go kill that knight again, I think. This is so annoying. Well, no, the script doesn't only work at night, but the way I'm doing it without... The reason I don't have to spam the stealth anymore is because if it's nighttime, they don't trigger to you from that distance. But it's morning now, so... I probably should have just got out of the fight and made sure it was nighttime before I continued that, but... I don't think I have enough for 4 fly molds, do I? You heard beating Radahn makes other bosses stronger. I don't know if that's true, but I think that's just extra life misinformation. As far as I'm aware. But I don't know for sure. I've not tested it. I don't see why it would be true. It is true only for the next game cycle, though. Really? If that's true, that is so weird and just makes no sense at all. Hey, surely this time... Why would it be like that? That's just what I'm wondering.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Act up.
Arceus, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Okay, surely this time.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
I'm so scared that one time I'm gonna be throwing the pots, and then while I'm looking up, Dane is just running straight at me. I feel like that could easily happen. Maybe. I could just see it happening. Let's go, Nopai. Killing Consort once in any game cycle will increase the HP of bosses for all next cycles. Is that intentional, I wonder? Because I just, how does that make any sense to have that? Yeah, Jimmy. So if you... I don't really understand it, though. I did not see it, Opie. I don't understand why that would... So right now, if I kill Consort and I go in NG+, then is it only the main bosses or is it everybody? Just gets extra scaling? But if I go into the DLC and then don't kill Consort, but do everything else, then they don't. It's so weird. But I'm not messing up by killing Consort first here on this run, right? That's just a NG+ thing. Could you imagine that? I'm fighting all these bosses with an extra 50% HP because I'm doing some weird like killing Consort first.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's to make bosses more equal when considering all the blessings you have in NG plus. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes some sense. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that makes some sense. Didn't really think about that being a problem. Krusty Muffin, thanks for the 2-month resub, by the way.
Maybe I'll give you the
And Borley
best
Jock, thanks for the
nut
6-month
ever.
resub as well.
Can you dance for us?
All right, at least this seemed to work this time. The first time I've actually messed this up. I'm like I said, luckily I decided, or I realized it'd be smart to give myself the finger severer for Stranded in case something went wrong here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Kindly, Nicola, make the world a gentler place.
Giano, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub
maybe
as well.
I'll give you the best
And Miyazaki's
nut
Feet, thanks for the
ever.
16-month resub. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Thanks, dude. Welcome back.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Do you think there is a single person on this planet that likes it as boss fight?
I guess I got just too far. But I don't... Like, the problem is I don't really know what to do in that situation. Which I realized, like, right when he started to do it, I'm like, oh, I'm a little bit too far. Yeah, this is, like, so this is a new thing that I've been doing where when he does the meteorite attack, then I reposition after it. And then he did Light of Mikla, and then I was far away, so I don't, like, I think you just go away. Probably. But, yeah, that was just, I haven't done this strat enough, really. Like, instead of trying to roll into that, I probably just leave, right? I need to repeat action that. Zamar, thanks for the 21-month resub, dude. Yeah, that's kind of what I get for not like testing this enough. Okay, how do I actually get far away here though? I don't know how to test this. Well, I can't disable AI and then keep repeat action on, I don't think, so. Let me see. Oh. It's not like I guess you just go away, right? Because that was about this distance. And then you just roll in at the end. Okay, yeah, that's so simple, dude. I just didn't know. I haven't been in that position before. Because like I said, this is a new way I'm fighting him, sorta. Well, that sucks. Yeah, that's something I should have looked into that before starting runs again, but yeah, just that's a running away from him there is a thing that I didn't normally do before. I think it's better so that I don't get caught against the wall and stuff, but I guess eventually I'll have to get a feel for what distance that is. But probably most of the time, if I'm not far away, like you just simply run away, I guess. Still slowly figuring out Consort. I think at this point I am feeling pretty good about him, but yeah, that was just one kind of overlooked situation. Yeah, that's good to know. I just simply didn't know. Like,
Maybe.
Clark, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude.
Not ever.
It doesn't mean we have to fight Dragon Man again, though. Which is the unfortunate thing. Simply splice the setup in on attempts, dude. Simple.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sibo, thanks for the Burn Prime sub as well. Zarchino, by the way, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Solaire, thanks for the 7-month resub as well. I was hoping we could at least distance BB there, but at least we learned something. I use ER tool, chicken sandwich. For the meta fight, does the summon getting hit by laser count? No, summons getting hit though doesn't count for a no-hit run. Oh, wait, I see what you're saying. I don't know. That's a good question, actually. Yeah, for people who don't know, the Metter, like, Metter's such a weird boss. If you get hit by the laser... So I've seen instances of people dodging the first laser from up close. With just, basically, it's not even dodging it. You just simply don't get hit by it. It has no hitbox. And the reason why that can happen is if you get hit by the beam when the attack starts up, then it won't hit you when it's coming through, for some reason. And I think... because I specifically remember dodging it at one point, I think that's how. But I don't know. I was wondering, because I saw a clip of it happening, and I was wondering if maybe you didn't have to get hit. Maybe you could just be in that position where it starts up and roll it, and then you don't get hit or something, because that's how the inner AoE on the boss works. If you are in range of that AoE and then you roll out of it, the perimeter, the one that bounces you off when Metter's doing the laser, it doesn't have a hitbox on it for some reason. So, has this run been completely legit yet? I have no idea. I don't know if anyone else is really doing stranded no hit because it's sort of a very specific thing to do, but I have no idea. How's it going, Hitty Lee? Would I be saving time anywhere to use Morgoth Shackle? Actually, no. It would be maybe in the Ruins of Ra or whatever. It would save a tiny bit of time, but for the most part, not really. I did consider giving myself the shackle or one of the shackles for this run, but it's so unnecessary that. I just... Oh, wait, did I just see a projectile flying there? I just started to have any tips for a beginner. In Elden Ring, you're saying? I would just level up health. And that's basically it. Last one, I just got hit on Consort because I changed how I fight Consort a little bit on. So when he does the rock sling into the clones in phase 2, generally, if you're in the center of the arena, which is where you want to be, then you're going to be forced to the perimeter. And you really do not want to be on the perimeter of the arena. For a couple reasons, but... So what I started doing now is running away from him in that case, and then... running back to the center, and then just dealing with whatever ranged attack he does. Which seems good. I think that's the right solution to the wall problems. But then I got... So I did that. I ended up getting really far away from him on the last fight, and then he did the Pontiff combo is what I call it, because it's basically the same thing that Pontiff does. Like, it's actually just the same combo. But he did it, and I was really far away, and I just didn't really know what to do, because normally I just roll into it. So all I had to do was just run away, I think. Or I think it's that simple. You just backpedal. And then you roll into it on the last part of the combo. I just didn't know about it, really. It's unfortunate that I didn't test it out beforehand. But I haven't fought Consort a lot doing this new sort of strategy, so... Yeah, I could have just run less far away. But I didn't... Like, either way, it's still... Like, it shouldn't matter. PB is personal best, and it is one hit to Rolana. Yeah, it's a pretty simple solution. I just simply didn't know. Morth Runes skip. Is it landing on a tree or which one is it? What I really need is a Dragon Man skip. That would be gigantic. If Torrent gets hit, then it does count as a hit. And your character also gets damaged, so... When Torrent gets hit, you take 1 point of damage. It's really a shame that there's not a somber seal in the DLC, because then what I'd probably do in that case is use Wrath from Afar and just stun lock or something. Like if there was a somber seal, I would use incantations during this run 100%, or just go like Knight's Lightning Spear, right? You could do that. That would make very short work of him. There's a lot of things you could do. Honky, thanks, dude. Well, so the reason it would have to be somber is just because on this route currently, I get a bunch of smithing stones for the weapon.
Maybe.
Obviously, if the seal's unupgraded, then it's not going to do a lot of damage. But we're already kind of... Since we're doing Stranded, we have very limited access to upgrades. So it would basically have to be Somber. Use Somber Weapon instead, then something for Seal. Not a bad idea, but it would make the run last a lot longer, probably. I would almost rather... Well, guess it depends what the somber route looks like, and if it goes to the same areas that the smithing stone one does. Any good spell for Sunflower? Mesmer Fire Orb wouldn't be bad. It would if you were to try to kill Sunflower early though. I mean, yeah, it depends what. If you're thinking you upgrade a seal first and then kill Sunflower and then use that. You could do it, probably. Yeah, right, yeah, Rain of Fire actually though. Probably wouldn't be bad. Yeah, Rain of Fire and did I say Mesmer Fire Orb or just what's it actually called? The Flame Serpent is what I meant. Yeah, fire coils are definitely good too, but you don't. If you were to do that as the first boss, you probably wouldn't have enough levels to actually make fire coils deal a lot of damage. Yeah, Rain of Fire is actually not bad. No, like it's actually pretty solid. Ooh. You know what? Maybe I should test something. I wonder if it's safe to just sprint and get the lever to drain the water. Or if you get clipped on the ladder. Because in other playthroughs I've done, I get clipped on the ladder, I think, but maybe there's a way to do it where you don't. Because it would make that feel a lot safer if if I don't land on the arm, I don't fall and die. Thanks, Moonrunner. I appreciate that, dude. What if I use staff?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Is that the transposition one? It is, right? Maybe, actually. I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Aki, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Also, Nebelok, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Sibo, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Ghost, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub.
Thank you for
Sergey, thanks for gifting out a sub, dude. Also, Javino, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Fuck you, dude. Okay. I feel like that bat's normally on the other side, but I don't know. Try to run using Blink Bolt Ashivore. I have not yet. I've tried it out. It seems pretty cool. but I don't know if it's that good. I don't know. A perfect deflect does not count as a hit. Most hits come from bosses or stupid shit like that. At this point, it's still very early in attempting this run, so it's kind of both. Like, there's still a lot of stuff I need to learn, I think. So it's, I mean, it's kind of just everything at this point. It is probably mostly bosses, though, but not by too much. I mean, the first day that I was actually starting to, you know, quote-unquote attempt the run, I got hit in the setup probably 5 times, so. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Show PoE character at the end? Maybe I can. Maybe one hit, how's it kind of early? Well, it's mostly just how... The way I attempt these runs is usually, like, mostly just practicing and routing before attempting it, so... You know, like when that one hit run was one of the first actual attempts at the run where I was trying to get it, and then I just continued it on because for extra practice and stuff.
Oh my god, dude!
Dude, the Grot. Thanks for the 10 gifted subs, dude. Make sure you thank the Grot if you got a sub right there. Thanks, dude.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I mean, at this point, a one-hit PB doesn't... I usually don't track PBs. Usually I just practice until I'm ready to get the run and then I go for it. But in this case, this is a brand new run with all these new bosses and stuff. So it's a little bit more complicated than just... Or there's a lot more improvement to be made than doing a run like, I don't know, all achievements no hit in the base game, for example, where that's a run where there's some new stuff on it in terms of routing, but it's all bosses I've already learned and stuff, so nothing super new. Crisp, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. So yeah, that's why it's still kind of early, because a one-hit PB doesn't really mean much at this point. And I haven't really had a run where I've gotten close to actually getting it yet. You know, once we get a run past Midra or something, then that's where I think we're very close to getting it. Above water message. Can you just repeat above water? I missed it, dude. There's a Dragonman skip. Well, it's... Wait, like a... Oh. Oh, please tell me that's real. Okay, I'll watch that in a second. It's not a stake skip, right? Like that's a actual parkour skip that I could do on this. Now, there was one thing that I was testing down on the way to the Cerulean Coast that is very close to being able to skip. Wait, he's walking in the air? Please no. Okay, yeah, this is...
It works!
I don't think I'll be able to do that, unfortunately. But man, it would be nice though. Yeah, that's the sleepwalking or whatever, yeah. I haven't really seen much about it, but How's it going, Collins? Welcome back, dude. Put a bounty on Dragon Man Skip. That's okay. I like figuring out stuff for myself, usually. Or I like testing it myself, so I don't... Like, if someone else finds it, that's great too, but... I enjoy testing stuff. Consider doing redoing all bosses hitless. Yeah, I think... Well, I was talking about that yesterday. What I'm going to do for that, because... The purpose of when I did the original bosses hitless run was to learn the... It was just to learn the game better. Not really necessarily learning the boss movesets well, but to learn the maps, the areas, and the... You know, come up with strats through the running sections and stuff. But, like, so I could do that again, but I'm not sure if I want to with the DLC bosses. I'd probably do it with some extra restrictions on top. So I'll almost for sure do it eventually, but it's just I'm not sure how yet or what run it will be. Dex, thanks for the 17-month resub, dude. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 no fall run coming up, dude. I don't know. I think my favorite weapon is actually the Meteoric or Greatsword, though. Still believe in level 1 plus your all boss dream? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I'll probably do that, I think. Eventually. It probably won't be... I mean, that's not like a run that you just... Oh yeah, I'm gonna do this, and then you do it in a week or something. But... I think I'll do that, probably. I was talking a lot yesterday. I was kind of just rambling about what kind of rule set I'd want to use for that run, actually. Because I think the Master Run rule set it's okay, but it's not... None of the rule sets that I can think of, or level 1 plus 0, whatever, is as fun as Dark Souls 3. Or Dark Souls 2, or, you know, I don't know about Dark Souls 1 as much, but... You know, if you allow stat boosting, then you can use a big variety of stuff, but then... You can, especially if you're on base NG cycle, you can just cheese, and then it becomes using a bunch of buffs, and it's just... It's not what I'm looking for. Doing true level 1 is... I mean, that's what I did for the Master Run, base game. The problem is just every boss fight, you're just going with the same build, you're just cycling the 4 statuses, and you're just... Like, it's just not that... There's not a lot of variety on it, which I think is what makes those runs fun to do. So, I don't know. I'll figure it out eventually, what I want to do. Spicy Ham sub, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Probably don't really need to grab these anymore. Actually, I guess I do. I did see that Croak, yeah. Yeah, it's a cool run. I read it a while ago. I just never got around to finishing it. I think I will do it eventually, though. Not sure about NG plus 7 in that game, though. Which I was also writing at one point, which seemed just a little not so good. Word Beer, thanks for the good luck, dude. Wondering what added rule or mission could be added to DS3 Master Run to make it more fun. Well, that's what I was trying to think of yesterday. And I really don't know the answer to that. Because, yeah, I was thinking if you don't allow Godric's Great Rune, I would have to see what that would do to the run. But the problem is I also just don't like having super arbitrary restrictions like that. Like, oh, just this item's not allowed. I don't like being that specific, usually, but because it's just it's like, oh yeah, you're doing this run, but for some reason you're not allowing Godric's Great Rune or Radahn Source Shield. This is like, it's kind of weird, right?
Maybe I'll do the best nut ever.
I'd rather the more broad restrictions, such as no upgrading or no leveling. I think those are just more fun to work around than the super specific ones. Duck, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. That's correct, Lilac. Yeah, dude. Can't go into the base game. Roundtable hold is allowed though. Not for buying items, but just for upgrading, basically. Yeah, I think if you didn't allow Godrick's Great Rune, and you also didn't allow any of the source heals or something, then it would be closer. Because then you know, maybe magic would actually become a bit of a play there, because you could probably get, I mean, you could still get high intelligence or decently high. Like in tier, you're at 20. The Burger King helmet, you're at what, 20? Is it 26 or is it 28 or something? Plus the Star Collar, whatever, or the Stargazer, and then you're at 30 something. 31, I guess. Just do stat boosting, but then no roll on top. I don't know. It wouldn't be ridiculous at that point, but it's still... That's pretty damn high, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Cheeky, thanks for the Bernie Prime sub.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Time flies.
What don't I like about stat boosting allowed, but no status? So that could be fine, but what I don't like is that I don't like the buffing, right? Is mostly what I don't like. I don't. It also kind of depends on what NG cycle you're doing, because I routed basically I routed level 1+0 all bosses for the majority of the game, probably 80% of the game, and like you're still getting to mountaintops and you're still scripting bosses with the damage you get on that. Which isn't really the point of a run like that, right? And so you could always just not do it. But then, like, what's even the point at that point, right? You might as well just go more restrictions then. Yeah, so NG plus 7, you couldn't really do that, but... Yeah, NG plus 7 maybe would be better. Like, no status. That would, actually, that is a good idea. We should try that out at some point. Well, yeah, the point is, yeah, the point is to make a rule set that you actually have to fight bosses. You know, that's the first thing. But then also that you have a good amount of build variety. And you're, you know, you want to swap builds depending on what you're fighting. Is that basically it? That's basically it. And not, you know, not cheesing bosses with fan daggers, you know, using every buff under the sun and then like spamming fan daggers at them. But I do wonder how that would look on NG plus 7. That strat, because when I was routing that run, that level 1+0, so many of the bosses would get scripted. Like the Godskin duo in Mountaintops, for example, was a purely scripted fight at level 1+0 by using Howl, Golden Vow, and Fandagger spam with like all the buffs, right? You would go Grafted Blade, all those buffs, and you would script the boss with it. And it's just not as fun. But if you're on NG plus 7, like you would have to imagine that build wouldn't work anymore, right? It'd still probably be like some of the top DPS you can get. Yeah, see, normally We were definitely in a different cycle last time with this bat. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Gonna do multi-runs again? I may eventually. I don't know. Yeah, we should try that, though. Stat boosting on NG plus 7. No status, though. But I still... I don't really like not allowing status either, though. But... I mean, what about just all... like, allowing all of it, though? Somehow I haven't really... all of it... so, level 1 plus 0 NG plus 7. That's it. Insane comment, dude. Because, yeah, I think statuses are fun to use, but it just... I wish that there were some bosses that were just... or more fun bosses that were immune to all of it, or something, you know? Because there's not that many. Or only susceptible to one status, or something like that. But yeah, if you were to do level 1 plus 0 NG plus 7 with stat boosting and stats effects, I think that'd be fair for an all bosses run. Yeah, I would just have to test it out and see what the best strats for bosses looks like at that point. And if it's using, you know, Half Shibari plus Golden Vow plus all that stuff. Or not. You'd have to assume NG plus 7, the fights have to last long enough where that's not as much to play, right? I think the goal should be all remembrances first. Well, I wouldn't do all remembrances first of all. I'd do all great runes, but I see no reason why to not just jump to the big one right away. It's not like I need to... I don't know. I would just go for the big one right away, probably. Is the Twin Blade not good enough? The Euphoria? It is really good. And it is something I should probably consider, but I don't think it's worth going to get a bunch more upgrades just for it. On this run. I do think it's better for certain bosses, though. I got hit on Consort on the run earlier. Just because of a new strat, and I just got put into a position that I didn't know what to do, really. still have no idea what that thing is over there. Like, what is that? I was pretty convinced on my first playthrough that that was going to be used to channel some power from the tree. And then that's what you would use to unveil Enter Ilum or something, but it's just there. Just chilling. Like, surely they must have had some reason to have put that there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Ask me
ever.
not again. Thanks for the 17-month resub, dude. That the tree juice gets collected.
Maybe I'll give you the
I don't know.
best nut ever.
I thought the tree juice gets collected in a gold or
Also,
platinum
Mara, thanks for the
box
2-month Prime
outside
sub.
of
It's kind of funny. The last 2 runs that we did, we actually got a legitimate drop of the Fire Knight Greatsword first try. Not this time, though. Let's go on, Fox. Is it really a 2% drop rate? Because if it is, then the luck is just insane to get that first try twice in a row. But yeah, if I was actually if I decided I had to farm the Fire Knight Greatsword to actually use it on this run, then I would never go with it. Like, I would definitely be going with something else. It's not even... I mean, there's definitely better weapons for this than Fire Knight Greatsword.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Eric, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, not as lucky as the plus 12 I got first try. That's for sure. That is true. Planning to do DLC randomizer. I saw. I think Chris put out a video about it. So there's the DLC randomizer is good to go now? Is that what it is? Because yeah, I mean, I'll 100% do that. This looks really bad, but let's see. Jesus, dude. It was a bad throw. Okay, it's only item. I'll probably wait for the full randomizer, I think. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that sensation or not. I don't know. I just simply need to not think about it too much.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Will I represent Canada when Elden Ring gets into the Olympics? Surely I will. Elden Ring gold medal, dude. Fox, thanks for the 25-month resub. Thanks, dude. I probably wouldn't. I don't know. I really have no idea. Depends where it is, actually. If it's somewhere that's close to me, then maybe. But if I had to travel for it, then I just wouldn't. That'd be so funny though if they actually put a PvE game into the Olympics, into the gaming Olympics, dude. I think that'd just be hilarious, man. This is so annoying to pick up this item when you're on torrent jumping from that angle. Bender, thanks, dude. These are the lag stones. Even my 4090 cannot keep up here. Yeah, I need two. I need two 4090s to not get lag here. Probably still would get lag though. Level 1 runs with blessings are still valid? I mean, valid to who? is the question. Have they tweaked the performance at all from the consort fight, or is it? I feel like I still get lag during the Light of Mikola. But I don't really pay much attention because I'm just trying to see through the absolute shitstorm that is that attack and see what he's doing. And navigate all the annoying hitboxes on the ground. Or I can't even pay attention to it. Consistently get 18 FPS on Light of Mikola. Yeah, luckily mine's not that bad, but I do get slight frame drops. Is the general consensus that it's valid to use like the DLC blessings? I mean, yeah, I guess. It's a totally separate thing, right? So, really, this is fine. So yeah, doing level 1 and then upgrading your blessing level doesn't... Like, they're totally separate things. So... Yeah, Bloodborne level performance, nearly. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if you're doing... Let's say you're doing a no damage run, for example, right? In my mind, as long as you don't take damage, then you're good. It doesn't matter what else you do. You could even glitch the game. You could do all this stuff. And, like, you're still doing a no damage run, right? It's just... As long as you don't take damage. You just gotta set whatever... whatever rule set you want, and then just follow it. And then if you do it, then and you're satisfied with the run, then that's kind of all that really matters. How's it going, Brian, by the way? That's the way I see it. I would consider Deflect Tier to not be a hit. I think Team Hillis thinks otherwise, but I think that's cool. I think that shouldn't be a hit. Probably. Doesn't really matter which one you pick. I just think it's more fun to be able to use that, and I don't know if I ever will on a run somewhere. But I would like to. Yeah, being hit is... I mean, the rule set for it is a lot more complicated than just doing no damage, because a hit is a little bit more... up to interpretation, I guess, sorta. Like, it just depends. I don't know. But yeah, for the question of level 1, if you're level 1, then you're good. Blessing level is separate from rune level, so. And you know what? I actually think the Deflect tier probably would be very good on this run. I think. I could see situations where it'd be very good. That was the initial ruling, but they're going... Wait, there's a vote going on now? Are you saying for a team hitless Deflect here? I think it shouldn't count. I don't know why it would. think it's just basically the same as a parry. Obviously, I think, well, what I was thinking is that just if you took damage while doing it, then it would count. But as long as you don't take damage, then it's fine. But I think, I don't know exactly how it works. I haven't tested it that much, but when I tested on my first playthrough, it just seemed like elemental damage, you would go through your parry. It wouldn't do much, but it would do a bit. But then pure physical, I thought, I'm not sure on that. That's just what it seemed like. Pure physical was fully negated. At the end of the day, it really doesn't matter, right? Which is what I always say. It doesn't matter one way or the other. Which is why I don't get involved in all those discussions anymore, because it just doesn't matter. And in the case with something like that, I think I would just go towards, or go with something that is more fun and gives you more variety on stuff, which is allowing it. So this will probably be a long stream today, yeah. I would like to do a few things. I think I want to at least... I want to at least have a decent attempt at this. Get a new distance PB. I should be able to get one today, I think. I was also thinking I kind of want to route the Somber Stranded no-hit as well. Or just the Somber upgrade route. And see how that compares. Because I meant to do that a while ago, but I just didn't. It'd be interesting if the Somber route ended up being like 20 minutes faster or something, which I don't really see how it could be. But if it did, then who knows? Maybe I swap to something else. I don't see how it could be that much faster. Especially because we got to go get all the fragments, the damn fragments anyway, so. A lot of the upgrades are just on the way to fragments.
Please. No.
I think it's really cool that this run's possible to do. And I guess what I'm saying is it's cool that there's all the upgrade materials in the DLC that you can actually build a character, a proper character with them. And I like how this run's possible, but man, it makes the setup suck a lot. It really sucks. It just takes so long. Phantoms, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Planning on playing, or planning in any DS3 stream? Not really, but I'm sure I'll play it again eventually. I don't know what the weapon of choice would be. We were just trying to think about that earlier. I think because it's tough to upgrade, or it would be very inefficient to upgrade multiple weapons, you kind of want something that can do everything. The Meteoric or Greatsword probably wouldn't be a bad pick, I don't think, because we can crouch poke the NPC bosses, but then... I don't know. Maybe if the Somber route is actually really quick, and... especially if it's kind of on the same route as the Smithing Stone path, then maybe I'll consider upgrading that, what is it called? The whatever the meta staff is that can cast incantations. And then you could go with an incantation build for Leda and Dragon Man. Because that would open up a lot more possibilities with which weapons you can go with. Because then it kind of wouldn't really matter that much. Just those NPC fights, they're totally doable with other builds, but it's just the crouch poke makes them quite a bit simpler. What runs do I plan to do after this? I think I want to do a stranded all bosses or all DLC bosses run. And then I'll do all remembrances plus DLC eventually. I was thinking a level 1 version of this run could be cool too. Will Clouds of Night be good? I've been thinking about if they would be good. I haven't used them enough to know.
A brazen to you, priest. I must uphold Venmar, and surely.
God damn it.
But for the impaled in venge, how could I revenge it? Think lest you.
Yeah, the setup is getting the talismans we need, getting all the fragments, and getting the upgrades. And yeah, that's mostly it. But it just there's a lot of stuff to go pick up, so if it was just the upgrades that we needed, it would definitely take a lot less time, but it would still take some time. So the next bingo season is, I believe it's taking place in October and November. I'm not gonna have time to do it. I was already kind of on the fence of whether I would do it like next season anyways, and same with Zero Hit League, but Zero Hit League I'm more certain that I'm not going to be in the next one. Just I don't know. But for bingo I was you know, I kind of want to do it, but there have been a lot of leagues lately, so but yeah, I'm just going to be gone in October basically. There's going to be very few streams then. Unfortunately, so.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all
Rune, thanks for the 1 year resub. Thanks so much, dude.
of Messmer's flame.
Yeah, for Zero Hit League, I think it would be I've done the last 2 Zero Hit Leagues. I just think might be just fun to watch it from the outside this time. Even though it's really fun to do. I would probably be in another one if they do a season, I guess, 5. But like a DS2 season 5 would be kind of sick. And I'd probably want to do that. But we'll see. I mean, I don't think there's any dates announced for Zero Hit League, so maybe by the time it comes around, I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll do this again. But I was already on the fence about doing the season 3 even.
You're no mad lad, you.
Takes so long to upgrade, man, with the delay. So annoying.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Classic FromSoft, just implementing changes that 0 people want. It just makes things worse. And it's probably to fix some sort of bug or glitch. I mean, people are talking about the chainsaw glitch. I don't see how that extra delay would fix that, but I don't know. ARQ, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Quality of life upgraded. Next FromSoft game, upgrade to max. Dude, that would be so nice. If they, yeah, I mean, even more than that, just simply have an upgrade to the maximum that you can, right? Unless that's what you mean, but hey, you could just have it like, okay, you've got stones to get it to a plus 13, for example. Straight to plus 13, simple. Though FromSoft, it's like they're allergic to that sort of thing, dude. They simply cannot not allow it. They make their games too easy. You need the difficulty of upgrading your weapon and sitting there for a minute. Especially with 25 upgrade levels, it's just it's insane to make that longer. And it's not like the situation that we're going through on this run is unique to this run, and you never upgrade a weapon from plus 0 to plus 25 either, right? That happens all the time. If you get the bell bearings and you want to upgrade a new weapon, you're gonna. It's very common for people to do that. I do play guitar, yeah. It's a very common situation. And when the DLC came out, and I wanted to upgrade a bunch of weapons for the DLC, for my DLC character, and it was the day that they made the change, that they had the DLC patch, and I tried to upgrade 25 weapons, and I was sitting there for half an hour trying to upgrade them all. It was just horrible. I had to set up a macro to do it because there's just too much spamming. Just the worst possible timing. Beating Elden Ring with a guitar when? I've never personally been a big fan of doing those like alternate controller runs. I just like playing the game normally, usually. Especially because these games, there's a lot to learn and there's a lot to get good at. That I don't need to make it harder on myself by using some alternate controller usually, right? Like, I don't know. If people missed the stream last night, the Dragon Man was so bad. It was unbelievable what he was doing. So the first run I lost the run to him, and then the next run I get back to him and he's going absolutely insane, dude. I've never seen anything like it. Just such a garbage boss, dude. Why do they constantly feel the need to add NPC boss fights to their games? I just don't understand. And this isn't just me being a no-hit runners talking. This is just even on a casual playthrough, they're just not fun to fight. Especially when it's like that, where it's just a random NPC, nothing special. They don't even give him a name. They call him Dragon Man. It's lazy, dude. It's what it is. Well, yeah, they are way easier to make because you have a template for an NPC, and you just basically change the weapon he's got, change the spells or whatever. You know, some AI tweaks, I guess, and then there's your boss. So it is definitely easier. I agree with that, Anna King. 100% I agree with that. But there's a way to do it. And I think FromSoft actually does a pretty decent job of that. Because I say the same thing about bosses such as Wolnir, right? I don't think Wolnir's as bad of a boss as people say he is. Now he can summon skeletons, which is really bad, but if you just forget about that for a second, he's not a spectacular boss with an insane moveset or anything, but you need to have those sort of in-between bosses. I don't think the games would be as interesting to play if every single boss was a Soul of Cinder or type of boss, you know? Or every boss was Millennia. You do need the variety, in my opinion. So I agree with that, but the answer isn't to put a Jory or a Dragon Man or something. There's a better way to do it. Or a Gideon. Yeah, true. Like you can have bosses that just aren't as spectacular as the main ones, but are still decent. Yeah, like the Magworms are perfectly fine. They're not spectacular, but they're decent. There's plenty of examples. Yeah, some of those kind of offbeat bosses, I think, are... I think it makes the game better, sorta. Or makes the game more interesting, have more variety to it. Which I think makes the game better.
Are you kind? Let's grow. brave. Anchor until it the tragic across the far. But the great sword brave. Seek to become.
Yeah, I just think basically every instance of an NPC boss that they've ever made is kind of just it just feels lazy to me. They wanted a boss there and they're like, throw an NPC in there, you know? That might not actually be true, and maybe they think about it a lot, but it doesn't come across that way. At least, I mean, some of them are better than others, though, at least. And of course, what I mean by NPC bosses, a boss like Dragon Man who can heal with a, you know, the flask, and they can roll with iframes, all that stuff. Like all the stuff that the player character can do. That's what I mean. Not a boss like somebody said Radahn is an NPC boss or something. I mean, that's not exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, definitely better this time. Maybe this is why Hobbs not going to bail, dude, because he doesn't want to fight this asshole. Surely that's why. Except no, I mean, if you got base game stuff, like, it's a little bit different. We actually, I mean, even if I wasn't doing bail, I would still probably kill Dragon Man for the stealth item. I think that's so essential. But I think about the mausoleums. I mean, like the base game? I guess I think they're fine. I don't know. I should have used an Ash of War there. I think we got a stun there. It's really not a good idea to be against the walls with this boss. Like, I probably could have gotten killed there. Because what can happen if she does that spinning attack and you're against the wall, then sometimes the boss just doesn't rotate properly, and then there's not really anything you could do to avoid getting hit, so. 52, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Also, Anonymous, thanks for giving a sub to Butter Guy. Thanks, dude. Insane 1 endurance point. Oh my god, I thought I got hit there. Shit, dude. These fucking random mounds in the arena, dude.
Mother. America. A curse upon thee. Have I made it known? A cursed whisper. My clan's suffering.
It really looked like I got hit there, didn't it? Like,
Do you understand now?
I think it's because he kind of, the mound kind of moved me a bit or something. I don't know. It didn't look right, but obviously I didn't get hit.
To say it, the death of now in vengeance. If Mikkel and I wish.
Oh, dude, I have such an awkward amount of runes right now somehow. Maybe by the time I get into the jail, I'll have an extra level. Do I think they have... Wait, they have no hit anonymous for these bosses? Oh, I thought you were saying... Like, I don't know what I thought you were saying. I thought you were saying, do you think they got anonymous people to test out their bosses or something? But no. Clearly they don't. Because they're dead. Block while running for a few reasons. You can do a long range jump faster. You block. You can do it consecutively instead of having to sprint for a while. When you pick up items, you can block to cancel the animation and sprint sooner again. You could also... It also avoids pivoting, so... Because, yeah, I get asked that a lot, so... lot of people, I don't know. It isn't really something that's intuitive, because you would think, oh, you're doing no hit, you're not allowed to block, so why are you blocking? Well, I don't know. Bale's my favorite boss from the DLC, probably. Just overall. But I don't think he was ever my favorite Elden Ring boss, though. Like, he's really cool. There's some things about his fight that I don't like that make him not, you know, a top-tier S-boss for me, but I think he's my favorite dragon boss they've made by far, even. Well, yeah, the fire deflection's not great, but it's not even that. I just think some of his moveset I'm just not like the biggest fan of. It's more things that are outside of his boss fight that that are outside the actual fight itself that I like so much. The visuals on the boss are cool. The Egon thing is cool. The Placidusax lore stuff is cool. Arena's cool. If only they could make bosses like that every time. And yeah, again, there's things that I'm not the biggest fan of in terms of the fight itself, but still an insanely good boss. Yeah, the fire deflection would be nice if that was fixed. It doesn't really actually cause many problems on this, though, because it's pretty simple to get around it, at least I think. As long as you run close to him, as long as you're close enough during fire breaths, you will not get the deflection. But unfortunately, it kind of changes some of the punishes on him because you need to be close enough that you need to be close enough so that you don't get the deflection when he jumps away. So what I used to do is dodge underneath him and get big punishes off when he's doing, you know, his big chain of attacks or whatever. But I realized that that's probably not safe to do, because when he jumps away and does the fire breath, then I'm not at a safe distance anymore. So that's why I started dodging backwards on a bunch of stuff, and it doesn't feel good to do. But it just makes the fire breath not a concern, so. Gorephobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. My top 10 Souls bosses. Probably the only change would... I don't know if Millennia was in my top 10 before, but she definitely would be now. So that'd probably be the only change, I think. I don't think Bales would make it top 10. So Millennia would be somewhere in there, but it'd probably be the same. There's quite a few things I don't like about Millennia in terms of balance for a boss, just specifically for a normal playthrough of the game. But if I overlook that, then she's maybe my favorite boss, so. In terms of just the fight itself, it's so much fun to do. When I put her in A+ before, it was because I was strongly weighing in the... I think Waterfowl for a normal playthrough is not really reasonable, and, you know, some of the other stuff, like the hyper armor and the, you know, the poise resetting and all this stuff, which I think is not... I still think it's not great design, but the fight is so good that it doesn't matter. I simply overlook it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Airbender, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Without a hyper armor would be too cheesable. Well, it's not even really about that. It's more about just the way that the hyper armor interacts with the stuns. In my opinion, that's not well designed, because the whole point of the stun system is that you are aggressive enough on a boss where you get rewarded with a stagger, and especially it rewards like bigger weapons and stuff. And it's not like she doesn't stun enough, because she only has 80 poise and stuff. So she stuns plenty, but just the idea of that, you know, that she eats your staggers and then you lose out on it potentially because the reset happens instantly. So it's a design flaw. And Millennia kind of just, the way the fight goes makes it highlights the problem. So that's kind of more what I mean. So it's the combination of that plus just thinking that I think Waterfowl is really fun to deal with once we figured out the strategy, and once you know how to do it, it's a really fun attack to deal with, in my opinion. And it's a pretty high demanding thing to do compared to other attacks you dodge. But I in my opinion, it's crosses the line of what's reasonable for a Souls game, probably. And that's looking at it from a first playthrough perspective mostly. Or a normal player perspective. That isn't grinding the boss, trying to learn the attacks and whatever. And like looking up guides and stuff. It's just there's almost no way that people are going to figure out how to deal with that other than just running away. And running away from a boss isn't a fun thing to do, really. So that's why I have an issue with it. And which is why I put her in A+ here before. That was the reason. Those two things. But again, once you learn the fight properly, those two things don't really matter anymore. And even the staggering thing, that doesn't really matter anyways. It's just I have a problem with the idea of that, rather than how it functions in the boss fight. Because I don't think it really makes a big difference on the boss anyways. So yeah, once you get past those two things, then easily, like, she would be at least a top 5 boss for me at this point. Even with those things considered, but it just depends what I'm weighing more. But in terms of how much I actually enjoy the fight, she's easily top 5. Like, no question, dude. Probably top 2 even. Or top 1. Like, it could easily be number 1. I would have to think about it a bit more, and it would probably just change based on the day.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Accession, thanks for the 16-month Prime sub, dude. What would be the other top 5? I really like Demon Princes. I really like, if I'm counting Sekiro, I like Sword Saint Ishin as well. I like Ivory King. And I guess, is that 5? Orphan, I like a lot. No, like top 2 in the series, yeah. Not just Elden Ring. Yeah, no shot at Millennia's above patches. That's a good point, dude. Maria would be top 10 or so. Or, yeah, like somewhere around there. You could just go look at the tier list. I mean, like I said, the only... In terms of the S tier, the only thing I would change from when I did it before, I think, if I remember it correctly, would be Millennia would be up there in the top bosses, and I think I had Moog S tier before, which I would definitely change that. I might do another big tier list again eventually. With the Elden Ring DLC included. Yeah, Millennia second only to Jory, of course. True. Tapai, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Whoops, how did that miss? I do like Moog, but I definitely had him too high before. What is Moog lacking? I think what I like about him is actually I think dealing with the fire is probably unpopular, but I find it kind of fun, fights like that. You know, even on Aldrich, I think I don't mind having to worry about positioning that much. But I think it just, is that enough to make him an S tier boss? Probably not. Like, I don't know. Like I said, with those tier list things, it would change based on the day, really, is how it works. You know, one day I might feel like he's a low S tier. One day I might feel like he's an A+. I don't know. Yeah, the Blood Shower, the Blood Shower I'm not a big fan of. I think it's cool that you can at least deal with it using retaliation or something else, but I would agree. I think if you don't have that, it is kind of annoying. But I don't think it's too bad. It gives you a healing opportunity or something else. I don't think it's too bad. Oh, we got to get some more of these. Here's by difficulty or taste. I would never make a tier list on difficulty. Well, I mean, no, I can make a tier list on difficulty, but I don't think the tier list is a proper... A boss isn't an S tier because they're the hardest boss, you know? It would have to be different. If you see what I'm saying. Difficulty does factor in when how I would rank a boss, but it's not the end-all thing. Because if a boss is too simple, then there's no way, in my opinion, it can be a top-tier boss. It can be really good, especially for where they're placed in the game. Like, the example I always use is the early game DS3, Gundyr and Vort, and, you know, Father Gascoigne. Although, like, Gascoigne's definitely harder, but those are bosses that... I mean, Gascoigne, you could make an argument it's an S tier boss, I guess, but specifically for Udex Gundyr, here's the tutorial boss in Dark Souls 3. And I think he's basically... I think he's almost the perfect tutorial boss. So I rank him really highly. But yeah, he's too simple to be an S tier boss or something, right? So he's just a solid A boss. So that's where difficulty, I guess, would factor in a little bit, but I could make a boss difficulty tier list, but I feel like that'd be hard to do. And always when you're making, if you were to make a difficulty tier list, then I just think a ranking would be better than a tier list for that sort of thing, but you would have to determine what perspective you're trying to look at the bosses from, because it's hard to combine all of them together. And what I mean by that is a first playthrough versus having 200 hours on a single boss fight versus, you know, like using different builds on them. Like it depends on a lot of factors. And for example, Millennia for me, once you learn the fight is easy, like top tier boss, no questions asked. But then On a normal playthrough, though, is she that high? She's definitely not as high, right? So it makes a difference. And so the difficulty changes for bosses. I think some bosses might, for example, Osiris would be a harder boss on a no-hit run than a normal playthrough, sort of. Like, at least relative to everything else. Because on Osiris, there's a lot of things you got to be aware of. Whereas on a normal playthrough, just, you know, getting the instant charge doesn't really matter. You can just block it easily or whatever. And then also on a normal playthrough, the actual numbers matter a lot more. So example would be Morgott, right? So that Morgott's got basically no health and super low poise, so he's very cheesable on a normal playthrough if you just have a decent build. But if you're actually trying to learn the Morgott moveset, it's much harder than much harder relative to a first playthrough on Morgott. And the same could be said about Soul of Cinder as well. Soul of Cinder has a pretty complicated moveset. I'm gonna reset this here. Pretty complicated moveset, but when you're on a first playthrough, he doesn't really deal a ton of damage, and so you can kind of just out-heal him. And then, you know, in a similar vein, Midir has the kind of the opposite effect, where he does so much damage that he seems really hard. And my first playthrough Midir, I struggle on him so much, dude. But then once you learn his moveset, is incredibly simple. So basically, that's why I'm saying making a difficulty tier list would be, it's tough because you got to find what balance you want to go with. And I think it'd be easier to just make different ones, like a no-hit boss tier list, basically judging their movesets, versus a normal playthrough one. Yeah, that's what always happens when people do Dark Souls 3 level 1. You know, their normal playthrough or their first playthrough, they kind of, you know, they get through Cinder. It's like, oh, that's not bad. And then they start SL1. It's like, holy shit, dude. What is happening here? You can't just tank his low damage anymore as easily. I think Menor would be S tier no matter what scale. That's true. You just clicked with Midir? Yeah, I did not. It was... Dark Souls 3 is my first Souls game. It was the first dragon boss I fought. And I didn't really get that you were supposed to stay in front of him. And so I was going underneath him, trying to attack the tail. And I was stuck on him for at least 2 or 3 hours, I think. And my Perseverance build didn't work anymore either, because that's... My first playthrough Dark Souls 3, about halfway through the game, I started using the Black Knight sword and just spamming Perseverance on everybody. And I first tried Nameless King, I first tried Champion Gundyr, all these bosses, because I just tanked them. And it did not work on Midir. And so I got hard stuck on him, basically. And then I tried respeccing into Pestilent Mist, and that... Fuck. That didn't really work, because I definitely saw that on Fextra or something. I don't remember, that was a long time ago, but... So anyways, I think you guys see my point, what I'm saying. And I'm just talking a lot because there's not really much else going on right now in the game, so... But there's about to be. Okay, we go here. Yeah, the point is that Gideon is peak, you're right. In conclusion, Gideon is the best boss. But that is actually something that happens, though. I've seen it quite a bit where... This is fine, right? It was not fine. I kind of forgot what the cycle I'm supposed to do here. I see it a lot where people are, they kind of conflate difficulty with how good a boss is. I've just seen it a lot. Like, it's like, oh, you have this boss in S tier. Like, how could they be S tier? They're so easy, you know? I've seen that a lot. Such as Gideon, right? Gideon's a boss where, like, oh, dude, how can you have this boss in F tier? You just walk up and you just kill him. That's not really... I'm here. I went to the wrong one. But yeah, that's why you gotta, you know, I think to properly rate the bosses, you kind of have to have a bit higher level of understanding of them than just a single playthrough, I think, to get an actual decent ranking on them, which is probably obvious, but I don't know. There's a surprising number of people who don't understand why Gideon's such a trash boss. And the same goes for other bosses as well. I think Nox Duo is a trash boss that people don't really understand how bad they are just because of the numbers. The HP is low. And they don't really deal like that much damage, so you kind of just blast them and it's like, oh, that was a boss. You know what? The same goes the other way too. I think Morgoth's a boss where until you learn his moveset properly, he doesn't seem as good as he should be. Well, no, I guess it's... Yeah. It's the same, but for a boss that's actually good. No, it's not fighting them with low HP, it's fighting them with low damage, I think is better. Gives you a better understanding. Because yeah, I mean, low HP doesn't mean you have low damage, right? Unless that's what you meant. Maybe I should just get the dry leaf seal. I wonder if it'd be a safer pickup than this, because this is a little scuffed. It doesn't matter what seal I use, but going on vacation in October. That actually is part of it, yeah. I do have something planned. I usually don't go on vacation because I don't... Well, it's... I don't know. I don't really like traveling that much, but I actually am traveling somewhere, and then there's also a bunch of other stuff going on in October, so... More than just that, but I will be not streaming for at least a week. I'm not getting married, at least that's not the plan. In October. Yeah, casino drinking vacation in Las Vegas again, dude, of course. I love alcohol and I love gambling, obviously. Okay, nighttime.
Was never
Look, Mom, see what Gino taught me.
The Erd Tree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship.
Speaking of toes, actually, my foot is still totally messed up from the incident like 3 weeks ago. It's actually so annoying.
The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it.
Yeah, it's still totally messed up. But like, it's not like it matters, but
then I will run you through whoever you might be.
it's funny.
Don't tarry now.
Actually, what I got. Okay, hopefully I did change it to nighttime. I think I did. The toe incident was basically I kicked a weight. Like I was moving fast for some reason, and I fucking smoked a weight, dude. And it just I don't know if my foot's broken or if it was just sprained or what, but it's been a while. Like I don't know if a sprain lasts that long. Like I've only sprained my fingers, so I don't like fingers. I feel like heal faster. So I don't know. No, I don't need to get it checked. There's no point. If I was Marcus, I would have been career over. Maybe it would. Yeah, it would have not been so good. I've definitely had worse foot injuries than this, though. I feel like. I don't know if like there's nothing more painful than blocking a shot on the inside of your skate, which was much worse than this. At least short term. Maybe not long term though. Blocking with your balls. What? Exactly, dude. $11 minutes should be enough time for this, I think. Explain the strat. I mean, basically, come in here at nighttime, although it doesn't have to be if you're using stealth constantly. You just go to the edge of the arena, throw the spear, just whenever you want, basically, and simply win. You can do the same strat with, if you just spam stealth, you can do it during the daytime, but just you may as well just make it nighttime. And all you do is you aim the spear at maximum cam height, and then after you throw the spear, you throw the rot pots. You go, the rot, it goes 2, 2, 3 for the amount needed to rot Dane. Now, the point of the spear is so you need to keep them distracted so that they don't run at you. And so they get distracted by the sound. Well, fighting him, I mean, there's big problems with this fight, with how it works, because fighting Dane straight up isn't even really an option with the amount of damage we have, because the way it works is Letta will spawn in either after a certain amount of time or once Dane hits 50% HP. And so if I'm crouch poking Dane, which you can do, Letta spawns in and then she'll just come and kill me as I'm crouch poking him. So yeah. So I you know, just fighting him straight up with this damage isn't really an option. Hello?
Kindly, Mekula, make the world a gentler place.
It's pretty rare for her to actually do the jump attack, but that's the entire reason why I can't do that strat when she's one-handed, because if you're doing the crouch poke, she does the jump attack while one-handed, it hits you. Two-handed, it doesn't. So that is why I have to wait for so long there. Fuck, that was a bad roll. There was one questionable thing there, and it's just or maybe two actually. I over rotated in phase 1. And then I was at a weird distance on the Pontiff combo again. So I did the right thing and I rolled in, but it just I gotta practice that more 100% because I nearly lost the run again to that. Orla, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. So I rolled back and then I rolled in, which was that was the right thing to do. It just I wasn't my plan. I was kind of just winging it right there. So I gotta fight him more from and practice that move from longer distances and figure out what to do because yeah, it was not. What I did was correct. It didn't. Like I said, I just kind of winged it. I don't want to have to wing stuff. So. I mean, maybe that's just what I do. Maybe I just roll back and then roll into it. I need to practice some more. I need to do another low damage fight where I'm practicing that repositioning. Because that's what it's kind of coming from, right? That's where the issues are arising from. It just I haven't fought enough while practicing that repositioning on the rock sling attack. Obscure Esoteric, thanks for the donation, dude. Are there any scripted fights in the DLC? The only fight that's scripted on this particular run is Divine Beast. That's the only one. Well, scripted meaning that... Scripted usually means that the fight goes the same way every time. For Divine Beast, he doesn't go the same way every time, but we're able to skip phase 2. So we can basically one cycle him. I just wait for a specific attack, and then we can get 3 charged R2s plus a crouch poke, and then he stuns, and then we riposte, and then he's dead. Napster, thanks so much for the 16-month resub, dude. Welcome back. I think I'll probably play Wukong, yeah. It's coming out when in... Actually, like 2 weeks, right? Noodle Machine, thanks for the brand new sub, dude.
Oh my god, dude, that's so shit.
Dude, Paranoid, thanks for the 15 gifted subs, man.
That is such a
Make sure you thank Paranoid if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude.
god.
Aaron, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Also, Peanut Butter, thanks for the 100 bits as well. Kind of have to go to the bathroom, dude. Oh my god, I can't believe you did that. Oh boy. Oh, dude, I cannot believe this. That's so shitty, dude. That's what I get for just assuming right there, I guess. Fuck you. That's that's brutal, man. Like I know she can do that, but or I knew she could do that. But that's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. Man, another hit to this boss. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, that's not really a hit I need to practice either. It just I going on here. I should have been. That's what I should have been like. I should be expecting this. Is what I should be, because I have plenty of time to get that R2 off. But that's fucked up, man. That's kind of fucked up. I wonder if she. I wonder if it has to do with when I stunned her, because we did stun her at sort of a weird time, maybe. But I knew this was possible, so. Oh boy. That sucks, man. That's unfortunate. It's pretty rare, but yeah, I knew that could happen, so I just gotta be better than that. Buggy, thanks for the bits as well, dude. That's tough. I'm pretty like she can for sure do that more commonly after she does the buffing of her swords too. But that's more common, so I actually am usually expecting that. That one it was totally my fault. I just wasn't expecting that, even though I know it's possible. Man, that's crazy though. For like that is definitely rare. And of course she's got to do it right, you know, when I'm on an actual live run, of course. Well, that was a little bit, that was a tiny distance PB there, because we got further on her health bar than last time I got hit to her, but I don't know why the fuck she's hitting me, dude. That wasn't super clean, that fight. I whiffed a bunch of hits somehow and my positionings were bad, but it wasn't that bad, you know? And she did decide to do that range attack from kind of close, which is always scary. Because there's a lot of hitboxes happening on that one attack, and I mean, maybe you can dodge into it somehow.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame right there. Zacamole, or Zacamole, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. And what I realize I need to do as well is probably after I get a stun, I need to stand further back. Because even if I did roll that, I wouldn't have gotten hit, but it would have been really close to getting hit by the follow-up. Yeah, that's the sort of stuff that you gotta see before getting these runs, I think, man. It seems to always happen when you're on a live run, where you get the super rare, just meme thing. Well, let's see if we can get back there again.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Valzim, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Fucking Rolana, dude. Maybe I gotta fight her earlier on this run. What I'm gonna do if I make it there on this one, I'm gonna kill Rolana after Mesmer, I think. Just because I can. And I've gotten hit to her twice now when I've reached her, so that's fucked up that she did that, dude. that was fucked up. Yeah, Simply Fighter's the first boss, dude. Or maybe I won't do that. I don't know. We'll see. How'd the last run go? It went okay. I got hit on Rolana again. This time, though, it wasn't really just such an obvious mistake. It was just she did something that's super rare that I should have been prepared for, but wasn't, basically. So what she did is, you know, I reposted her into phase 2. And generally, when she gets to the HP threshold, she'll do the, you know, her buffing of the swords. But after the repost, I did an R2, and then she did an uppercut instead, even though she was at about 15% HP. So I should have been anticipating it, and I wasn't, and I got hit by it, basically. Again, like, based on, I fought her at, like, an okay amount. I know it's possible, but it's definitely rare. Yo, Josh, dude, thanks so much for the $50 donation. I appreciate that, dude. There's no voiding that after R2. No, there totally is. Like, the R2 is perfectly safe. It just... I could have dodged. Like, I just didn't dodge. But yeah, R2 after repost is perfectly fine to do. You can even do the whole rebuff, like full Ash of War, and it's safe, but... Glacial Spectre, welcome back, dude. Maybe always expect it, like I say, with Noble Presence. Yeah, 100%. I haven't seen that for a while, and I guess I just got a bit complacent, dude. Like, I should have been expecting it, but I just wasn't. What percentage of the runs make it to Rolana? I've gotten 2 runs to her, and they've both gotten hit to her, so. My 1-hit PB was the hit to her, and then obviously I just got hit to her again. And hopefully we can get back there today. I think I can. Yeah, true. Yeah, things are like, I'm getting better for sure. Just there's a lot to learn on this run, and you know, we've gone through like quite a few iterations of certain strategies and stuff. So I don't know. I like still learning stuff for sure. It would be nice to get a run past Rolana though, and you know, get to Midra, hopefully, and then get to the final stretch of the run. But I wouldn't say there's any point at which this run becomes in the bag, really. Because the Avatar I've gotten hit on, Metter can be a pain in the ass, dude. The main reason why I do pre-trust a Knight there is because the running section's a little dangerous, but... But I would at least today like to get a run that is within reach of getting it. To get, you know, get basically past Midra, I think, would be nice today. So we'll see if we can manage that. Yeah, after Midra's kind of the home stretch, but there's still a good 40 minutes on the run past that point, I think, right? Got to go all the way down to Putrescent Night, and then you got to do the whole Metter quest, and then, you know, and then once you get past Metter, Avatar, Divine Beast are pretty quick to reach. Yeah, after setup's the home stretch, surely, dude. The run's about 2 hours and 50 minutes or so. I'm not sure what our time was at Rolana there. Yeah, it's about 250. I don't know, what was our time at that point? Maybe 2 hours, actually? So I guess, I mean, maybe there wasn't that much time left. Yeah, Rolana goes down pretty quick, and then, you know, you gotta go through the catacomb to Jory, which, you know, it takes a bit of time. And then you gotta run all the way to Midra. Yeah, I've heard the new Twitch app update or whatever is just horrible. That is what I've heard. I mean, it was already bad, though. So, if it's somehow worse, then... Look at graphic settings. I play on just maximum. The only thing I don't have on is ray tracing. Let's go on Broom Ball, dude. Yeah, that wasn't a bad run. I mean, it wasn't bad. Just got to keep improving, though. It would be nice if all the fights were super clean. Because that Consort fight did have some bad stuff in it, a little bit. And the Romana was a little... She got close to the wall, which is kind of bad. Like, there were some things to improve on that. Aside from just the hit, obviously. Twitch Turbo is basically the YouTube Premium, but for Twitch, I think, right? Here we go here. No, I think it does benefit streamers. I'm pretty sure. It's same with YouTube Premium. You get like a yeah, you get a like a bonus from it or whatever. Elden Ring ruined gaming for you? Well, that's too bad. We're going to be doing that Eswap controller giveaway pretty soon, you guys. Probably this week. The Elden Ring Eswap controller. Maybe even tomorrow we might do that. I'm not exactly sure how it's all going to work, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm not sure how we'll do it yet, but is it worldwide? I don't know. I'll have to get more details on it when we actually do it. Do mods get one too? You'll have to ask them, dude. I won't sign the controller. No. I don't think I'll ever come into contact with it because it's Eswap that's going to be doing it, basically. It's not coming from me. Only have one, so I'm not going to give away the one that I use. What the fuck is this? What on earth, bro? Who even was that? How did that happen? I don't even get it. I take the new one, give away the one I use, everybody wins. Why? I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, the Chuzo Bat is coming in, dude. I probably left too early there. We're not going to a boss yet. We gotta get our weapons set up first. First boss on the run, though, is Gaius.
Maybe.
The controller, yeah, Eswap is, what the fuck is going on here? What is going on, dude? It's not where I meant to go, but... maybe there's a Windows update that I wasn't aware of, and it's messing up everything in the game, dude. Gale, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Or Gallon. It's funny because over the years of doing no hit runs, especially in Dark Souls 3, actually I've noticed that on several occasions where there's a Windows update, and it, like, things will change in the game based off of it. Like whether it's a performance thing or whatever it is, that is 100% thing that has happened. Like a very small tweak in some enemy behavior or whatever, you know? Oh, please stop getting stuck, bro. Rip. Yeah, first try, huge, dude. Massive. Massive first try.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Geolord, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Thanks, Gallon. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, streamer luck again. I'm lucky when I get the sword, and I'm unlucky in other spots. Apparently. Should be a good throw. Yeah, the insane 4-hour setup, dude. We're still on the setup of the first run. Could you imagine a run where you got to spend 5 hours or something before fighting the first boss? That'd be fun. I feel like 1 hour is basically the most I'll do, unless it's a pretty simple run. I think when I did sorcery no hit, that setup was probably at least 2.5 hours, but it wasn't before fighting the first boss, right? You would fight bosses on the way to setting up. But before fighting the first main boss, I think it was probably 2.5 hours or something. But at least with that run, it was basically impossible to get hit because it was sorcery and you would just cheese every boss, but... Yeah, this run's interesting, right? We spend 55 minutes getting set up, and then, you know, next thing you know, 55 minutes later, we're already killed Consort, we killed Bale, and we're going to Rolana, basically. Way to download my save file? There's not really, I guess. It's possible. It's just I haven't done it. Or I haven't uploaded it anywhere or something. But it is technically possible. It's good that I made all these notes for the setup segments, because if I didn't, especially having to reset like this, you know, this is the third run of the day, I think, I would quickly forget, or I would get the runs mixed up and then forget what I've done. And it would slow things down quite a bit, basically. Song, you can just do exclamation mark song. No, Rolana's not... I don't think Rolana's overtuned, probably. I think she's fine. Yo, what the hell, dude? Okay, 1 second. Let me just get on these stones. Night Shard, thanks so much for the $100, dude. Jesus, you definitely do not have to do that. Thanks so much, dude. Legend, man. Thanks so much, dude. Do those $100 give them feet pics? Yeah, surely they have feet pics, dude. Obviously. That's a joke, obviously. Obviously not. Oh yeah, we have a bunch of extra levels because I kind of farmed that knight a bit. Yeah, it's just a given. If you donate to a streamer, then you just get feet pick. You get access to the huge feet pick folder, obviously. Everyone knows that. How's it going, Pay? Yeah, last round we got hit on Rolana again, so we go again. We haven't so far had a day like this where I'm just grinding the attempts. We haven't done a grind day yet, so this is the first one. This is the first one where I'm actually trying to get it, basically. Not spending a bunch of time just, you know, getting hit to something and then trying to figure it out after that. Yeah, I think we're getting there, dude. If I can keep being mostly consistent at getting past Consort, then it's only a matter of time, really. I mean, it's only a matter of time regardless of that, but I think we're in a decent spot at this point. All the strats are feeling pretty decent, I think. Just simply have to get better, dude. Yeah, and like I guess unfortunately too, I've been pretty preoccupied the last few weeks, so I haven't had as much time to practice as I would normally, or I would have liked, which is why this run's taking like a tiny bit longer than it probably should. But assuming I can stream properly this week, I think I said that last week, but I ended up not streaming for 2 of the days, but should be able to get it this week, I think. We've already had some good runs. I mean, if we can get another distance PB, then I think we got a good chance, probably. No, this is my quote unquote job at this point, but no, I've just had other stuff like to take care of. Final time prediction, it should be around 2 hours 55, or you know, like roughly 3 hours basically. I started full-time streaming in September of 2022, I think. That's right. So I guess, I mean, that kind of was a while ago now. It feels like it's been a lot shorter than that. Yeah, insane job, dude. Surely this is... hard working job, dude. Surely. I'm surprised that guy didn't aggro there. Do I still tell people I do IT slash software dev when they ask what I do for work? It depends who it is. But yeah, that's definitely a thing. It just depends. Yeah, because it's not when you're like, yeah, I you know, I make YouTube videos or something. It's not a pleasant conversation to go through. It's really just not. So. And I don't really like sharing stuff either, so I don't want to talk about it. It's not, but it's not because I'm like embarrassed about it or something. It's much simpler. You just go, yeah, I software developer. And it's like, oh yeah, okay, that's pretty normal. Yeah, I'm an OnlyFans content creator, surely. Best job. Fuck, dude. If he did the range attack, I was probably dead there. This section is definitely due for some improvement, I think. Maybe I should spear them. Gaming QA. Sorta. That's sorta not 100% inaccurate. Is streamer the best job? If you want to call it a job, then it's pretty good, dude. But it depends. It depends if you like it or not. That's really what it depends on. Honestly, even if you didn't like it, it'd be still pretty damn good, though. But didn't actually even realize there was a caster there. But yeah, I mean, for me though, I've always streamed as a hobby, just doing no hit runs and stuff. At this point, I see it more like I quit my job, and now I do this instead. Like, it's not, it's not like the new job or something. I liked being a software dev, yeah, but it wasn't. What I really like about it, which might not be a surprise at all, is all the problem solving stuff. And so, you know, certain tasks I had were really fun, and then certain ones were not. But yeah, I mean, I probably would have done it the rest of my life, no problem. But I would have probably preferred something else, not just streaming, but I probably would have done other things eventually. I don't know. At some point, I may go back to it. Just like, who knows what's gonna happen, right? Who even knows, dude? Yeah, streaming and gambling, best life. Of course. Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna open up my own casino. Surely. Geno Casino. Gino Slot Machino. Everyone's gonna think I'm a gambler now, dude. I've never fucking gambled in my life, man. I'm not the gambling type. I don't like losing stuff,
Give you the best
you know?
nut ever.
I don't like chance, which is probably also obvious. I very much do not like chance or odds or anything. I like doing things where if I do it correctly, I get a result. That's the whole learn and then win thing. Super Zayan, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Yeah, so card counting, exactly, dude. Not gambling when you know what's gonna happen, surely.
A brave to you, I must uphold Venmar.
The lizard brain in you wants to gamble?
How could I revenge?
Maybe.
Think lest you.
Oh my god, dude. Has the Twitch Rivals thing started today yet? Or when does that start? I'm kind of curious about it. Just how it's gonna go down if it was like the last one. Because I was in the last Elden Ring Twitch Rivals and it was a total fucking disaster. Like it was still fun, but it was horrible. Just the way it was organized is just not, like, it's pretty obvious that it's people not playing the game, really. Don't really know the game. So it's probably, I would assume it has to be better at least than the first time, but
Stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
and also probably the worst part about it was, you know, if it was meant to be a decent competition, which I realized immediately that it wasn't going to be, but the teams were so unbelievably unbalanced, dude. And so, like, as soon as I realized that, it's like, oh shit, these people are on another team. Like, all these people that literally stream Souls just all the time are on the same team. Then I realized it was a joke at that point. Like, it wasn't really a serious competition, even though I think there are, like, prizes involved and stuff, but... It was still fun though, and you know what, my team, with all things considered, did pretty well last time, but it was just so poorly organized that I just didn't want to go through that again, really. Yeah, it's the same. Or with Ots, yeah. Blanks and Domo. Like, shouldn't they check that stuff? I don't know, dude. I feel like they should check that, because the whole idea is you're supposed to have one, you know, quote-unquote pro player with two noobs, basically, and then you got to teach them the game, and you got to try to guide them to the goals and stuff. You know, quote-unquote pro.
You're no matter how you're.
And amateurs or whatever you want to call it. I mean, I don't know why they set it up like that for this. It just, and why they went back to the same format again. That clearly was horrible. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, you guys, again. Guess I'm drinking a lot of water or something. All right, be right back. We got some extra faith on this one. Heard G9 was invited too. Well, I think the way it works is you, at least they were like, what they told me is that I think you can pick your team. So, and then I just don't know what the checking process is for the teams, right? Like clearly there's none. Because it's just fucking stacked teams, basically. It is Mirak on my profile picture, yeah. Yeah, I definitely would have picked Hob, dude, for sure. No contest. Have I ever gotten stoned there? Not in this section yet. I've definitely lost runs to getting hit by a rock before, though. No, Fire Knight Greatsword is not a guaranteed drop. Why do I get it every time then? You simply just learn and then win is how. Can I play with the heart rate monitor sometime? I guess I could. I don't really know how to set that up, but I could do that. I think what would be cool is an eye tracker, maybe. I feel like that'd be interesting. Maybe I shouldn't have gone back for that, but... Yeah, until you get caught looking at feet, dude, true. I think if I played with an eye tracker on, I think at least at first, I'd probably be so conscious of it. Just thinking where I'm looking, which is not something you normally think about, obviously, right? Oh yeah, definitely way faster to just YOLO kill those pest dudes. Or pest. 100% consistent, clean strategy. Yeah, how would I refrain myself from looking at Morgoth's feet, dude? It'd be impossible. Challenge impossible. The Nico Bellic meme was just it's the name of a guy who had a clearly spliced no hit run of the DLC, basically. And so now and like the strats that were used on that run were just so laughably bad that now basically YOLOing something is Nico Bellicing it, dude. That's basically where it came from. Yeah, strats, exactly. Clearly zero splices, zero inconsistent strategies. Pure skill, dude. Oh. Yeah, it was just segmented. Yeah, clearly, dude. Yeah, nice, honest 55-minute setup, dude. Zorn, thanks for the Brittany Prime sub, dude. How much is it usually? It's basically 55 minutes every time. Or so.
Let's great anchor until it was tragic across the far.
Yeah, it just takes a while. I mean, gotta get the plus 25, gotta get a bunch of fragments.
All there is, and I will the finger.
Oops. Yeah, she does speak a lot. I should have made the save file after I already went through all that dialogue, because it just takes so much time. Gev, thanks for the 25-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Insane animation cancel right there. Oh, dude, he's just been such an asshole. Like, just atrocious RNG again, man. Even Leda, I've noticed, like, I don't know what it is, but I feel like she's been getting out of the crouch pokes more as well. By swapping to one-handed, basically. And there, he did jump attacks out twice. And he rolled probably 3 times. It's just, I don't know. Cyber, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Definitely should not have done that right there. Whoops. Bit of a mistake.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Cobalt Dragon, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude.
Mother. Marika. A curse upon thee. Have I made it known? A curse of Vesper. My clan's suffering. Their pain. All that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness. We meet upon him for sublime. I think when he himself... To say it, the death of Mes now can venge if Mikkel and I wish.
What a legend, dude. Yeah, Egon's proud of that scream, dude. True. Dan Giesling being on day 12 of fighting Mesmer? Is he doing level 1 or something? That's kind of a long time. Oh, you know what? I guess when... Oh, yeah. When he was doing Millennia, he took a... Right, yeah. I remember that. I don't remember how long his Millennia took, but... That is... I mean, that is still a pretty fucking long time, dude. That's a pretty long time. Yeah, the perseverance is insane, dude. Like almost 5,000 deaths on Millennia is kind of wild. I don't think I'm gonna do Rolanda next. I'll just do it normally, like... Just simply don't get hit if we reach there. Do I prefer Souls combat over Sekiro? It kind of depends. I don't know. I like them both. I think Sekiro is really fun. But the fact that it doesn't, you know, Sekiro doesn't have all the build variety makes the combat less fun, actually, somehow. But I like them both. PP1 means my personal best on this run is 1 hit. There's no background music on YouTube because I'm playing copyrighted music, basically. And unfortunately, YouTube doesn't have a feature yet where you can split the live feed versus the VOD track, basically, which you can do on Twitch. Rimrob, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub. We're in the jail for the Lamenter's Visage, which is basically essential to this run, I would say. Yeah, I'm not sure how this run would look if you didn't grab that. It'd be a little bit different. Yeah, past Dragon Man, dude. I mean, I've only gotten hit on him once, right? In the last few. Well, I got hit on him yesterday. Did I get hit on him today? I don't think so. Not yet. Yeah, he's bad, man. I wasn't really thinking he was that annoying, but he's pretty fucking annoying, dude. Let's go on Q. Yeah, testing the gravity lance. Yeah, it's unfortunate because it is really good on Dragon Man, but there's two things that makes it not consistent. The first thing is that when you're against the wall and you're drilling him against the wall, basically, he can land on you because of how the arena is shaped, and so you get hit like that. And then there's another thing where he can also jump out of it. So he can just do a jump attack and you're just dead, so. So yeah, the drill strat doesn't really work. Which is unfortunate because it'd be so cool if we could actually cheese him with that. I've seen people cheese him with the dancing blades and stuff, but there's no chance I'm getting that on this run, obviously. You don't go kill another NPC boss that is arguably even worse to make a, you know, a required NPC boss easier. Unless there's some other build that I'm not aware of, that would be good, but it just... having to set up a whole weapon just for one NPC fight is not really worth it, even. fall damage doesn't count, then why does it count when he falls on you? Well, it's because it's an enemy that's doing it. It's not the environment, right? You get landed on by an enemy, then they're causing you to take damage and get staggered, so... Whereas when you're taking fall damage, it's from the environment, so... It's just totally different things. Oh, dude, the huge 10 viewers. That's massive, man. Activate code Google get viewers, dude. That's fucking huge. My streaming career is about to take off. Fuck. Okay, so in this case, I gotta... Might have to memory grace here.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I kind of forgot what I was meant to do if I missed that twice. We got it. Yeah, dude, minus 10 viewers. You hate to see it. Speed Demon, thanks for the burning prompt sub, dude. I haven't seen many of those bots recently, I don't think. Maybe I just...
Best nut ever.
Kill him.
Maybe I just haven't noticed them, dude. I think I can go this way. So I will. All the timings in this area get messed up if you miss that jump too many times. Nathan, thanks for the 8-month resub as well. This is the one I got hit on last night. Last night I got hit on Dragon Man and that was it. And then the run I continued this morning, I got hit on Consort, and then the run after that I got hit on Rolana, or was there might have been one in between there, I don't know. I don't think so, actually. Like I got hit in this setup I think once by a bat, but I don't know, I feel like I'm getting pretty consistent, dude. We're definitely getting there. And I've no-hit the DLC any percent probably 5 times at this point, which is not bad. It is short, though, obviously. Like, or it's short in terms of the number of bosses you have to fight. It's really just a matter of killing Consort, and that's it. Yeah, we were getting more pots there. We need 7 for the lettuce strat, and now we gotta go get the mold, the fly mold or whatever. Yeah, I think pretty soon I'll be no-hitting. I mean, at least the past Consort every time, but maybe even more than that, dude. Maybe I'll just quickly get to a point where I'm just no-hitting this run every time. That's what you hope for. Let's go up, Risen. And Rio, thanks, dude. Would all remembrances plus DLC? It wouldn't be nearly as long, no, because, I mean, the actual setup before you fight the main bosses would be just the normal base game setup. And then, yeah, once you get into the DLC, you'd have to spend maybe like 20 minutes collecting the fragments or whatever, maybe, if it's that amount. You'd have to spend a bit of time collecting fragments, but it wouldn't take nearly this long. Not to mention, you'd be doing that a few hours into the run anyway, so wouldn't be as bad. But yeah, that's a run I'm gonna do at some point. I'm not sure how people are making progress on it so far, or like how their progress is going, because I know I saw at least CBD was working on All Remembrances plus DLC. I'm not sure if he's at a point where he's actually attempting it yet, but I used to have a song display long time ago, or maybe not that long ago, but as soon as I set up the command, then took that away. Oh, so he's practicing the bounty. Okay. Who yeah, V-Sweat's doing all bosses. Yeah, that's kind of insane to just go straight into.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Pretty wild, actually.
I just defeated Dancing Lion level 1 without any fragments. I'm really proud.
Taylor, congrats, dude. And thanks for the 4-month resub as well. Nice, dude. Oh, Wandering's doing All Remembrances? Okay, cool. I knew there was a few people doing it. Yeah, I'll do that. I was thinking about doing it after this run, but I'm not certain yet of what I'll do. Is there a solid strat for Lamenter? I haven't tried to figure out. I've basically only fought all those side bosses in the DLC once so far. Chef, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Welcome back. But yeah, I haven't tested anything for those other bosses, but I'm thinking after this, I will probably do Stranded all DLC bosses no hit or something like that. As for the next no hit run, that is. The one thing, though, about that run that is definitely off-putting is the... How many NPC bosses are on that damn run, though? And it's not like we have a really good way of dealing with them on this, either. So we'll have to figure out a better build in this for that. There are at least, what, 4 that I can think of, maybe? There's definitely more than that, but... Oh my god, bro. What am I doing, man? A lot of people like this R1 moveset. I really do not. I didn't mean to R1 there. I meant to sprint attack, but it's mostly the follow-up R1 I think is really not good. I'd actually much prefer the Zweihander moveset overall than this. The R1s. Like just standard Colossal Sword R1s. Yeah, when it had a true... the 2-hit combo, that's definitely nice, but... Eight NPC bosses. Jesus, dude. Yeah, like that's a substantial percentage of the bosses, actually. Yeah, it's got the Godslayer R1s. I like the normal Zweihander R1s better than this. I just feel like it doesn't have as much range as it feels like it should. You could have replaced the NPC bosses with the Lion Warriors. That would have been much better. I think those guys actually have really nice movesets, dude, for the most part. I haven't learned them super well to know if they're unbalanced at all, but at least the basic ones are fun to fight. Would have much preferred that. Well, you know what? I guess the ice one kind of is really unbalanced, though. Now that I'm getting to him. This one sucks. The rest of them, I think, are decent. And it's because he puts on the frost cloak, and then he just runs at you, and I don't think there's anything you can do. But I haven't tested it out that much, so... Yeah. You know what? I should run in front of this guy so that if that happens, I'm fine.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Kind of forgot we need the seal too. Vosix, thanks for the 32-month Prime sub, dude. I should look into getting the dry leaf seal maybe instead of this one. I don't know. Dry leaf seal. I don't remember what it boosts, but it's more just we just need a seal so that I can cast Wrath from Afar. Oh yeah, multi-layered. Yeah, okay. Yeah, using fist on Consort is pretty rough. Even with longer weapons, it's hard to hit him sometimes, but I mean the fists are still good on him. You just gotta know how to hit him with it. Gonna have to go eat something pretty soon, dude. Ugh. Rate Blindfold of Happiness sound out of 10. It's probably like a solid 8. Solid 8.
I thought I'd see you. It's been quite some time.
What do I think about Geno 2? I haven't. Is that the emote? Because I haven't seen it yet.
Leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. I come to these lands to
In the chat I look at, I can't see it. I guess I can.
It must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, it's pretty good.
The clashing.
That's pretty good.
Lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that Opie actually. I remember somebody told me that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Push, thanks for the Brain Prime sub, dude.
And Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Yeah, best DLC fight right here, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm tired, dude. I guess because I streamed late last night, I didn't really sleep as much. Jay Money, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. But I think my most used weapon is probably the Starfist, I would assume. Or Iron Balls. This strat doesn't take that long. Takes a little bit of time, though. Yeah, speedrun viable strat right here. The no-hit speedrun strat. Beat Consort on your level 1 save file, level 1 file last night. Oh, congrats, dude. Yeah, Consort level 1 is no joke. Do I like the Petros and Knife fight? I think it's fine. Nothing special, but I don't know why Dane trolls sometimes. I don't really get it. Like sometimes he just decides he's gonna get a mind of his own. Yeah, Mikola's insane bodyguards, dude, right here. That's a good point. It's like, it's Trump tier, like, fucking bodyguards right here, dude. Just let it happen. That's funny, man. He actually banned, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, finally, dude.
Make the world.
Finally, Letta doesn't be an absolute asshole and like jump away or something. If only Dragon Man could do the same. When I was first testing this strat, that was what was happening most of the time, but I'm trying to remember, maybe that was before I realized she needed to be two-handing, and so I was just going in more often or something, or even when she swapped, I guess. I just kept going. I don't know. Who's the most stressful boss? I don't really... I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. Thoughts on Godric allegedly grafting a miner? Like a... Surely you mean like in a cave, right? Like someone mining ore? Surely. Surely that was a typo. Clavier, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. That was good. Even got a little cheeky stun in there, dude, which is fairly uncommon. I used Golden Vow on Rolana, Jory, and I was using it on on Metter as well. I mean, maybe it's actually worth getting more Golden Vows. Because they're not that hard to get, but it's just extra time that you gotta spend setting up, right? Jump cancel for Meteor? I'm pretty sure they patched that based on what I tested, so you just dodge the if you're talking about like the big nuke attack, I think dodging it is by far the best thing to do there, and it's really simple to do even with the extra iframe talisman. It is very simple, and I would highly recommend doing it because like one of the hardest things to deal with in the consort fight is when you're far away from him, getting back to getting close, because once you're close, everything's good. But yeah, being far away is not where you want to be, but just reducing the amount of instances where you have to run away from him. In that particular fight, it was pretty good RNG because when he did the rock sling attack, I was in a spot where I could just easily move towards the center rather than towards the wall, so I didn't actually have to reposition him there. So yeah, you want to not run away from him as much as possible, basically. Well, the nuke, I guess Light of Mikola is kind of more the nuke, I guess, right? I don't know what to call his comet or whatever it is. I don't know. I don't know what to call it, but that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, the orbital strike. I like that. That sounds good. Because when I think of Meteor, I mean, he has the rock sling, you know? But yeah, I guess Meteor attack, sure. Or Mikola's orbital strike is good too. Alright, well that's 2 in a row past Consort, not bad. That's what I gotta get to. Mikola's space laser. But anyways, you guys get what I'm saying. The orbital strike attack. Dodging it and staying close seems like it helps a lot. What I need to do is practice repositioning him more after the rock sling attack, though. That's what I need to do, because that's a fairly new change that I made, and it costed me getting hit on the earlier run to him. Just because I didn't really know how to... But it put me really far away, and I just didn't really know what to do once he did the Pontiff combo, so... Yeah, things are looking like they're getting pretty consistent here, dude, which is good. Called Holy Meteor Crash. That's a reasonable name. Yeah, I think from that distance, Oba, I just needed to just go away, basically. But then on the next fight I had with him, I was at an in-between distance where what I did is I rolled backwards and then rolled into it. So I'm not perfect at him. There's no question about that. I still have yet to figure out or get a good feel for that distance, because rolling back and then rolling into the Pontiff combo is fine, as long as you're in the right spot. I'd rather just be closer to him when it happens, but you don't always get that, I guess. was nice. I don't really... I preemptively rolled that third hit in the headbutt follow-up or whatever, or the headbutt combo. Like, it looks bad, obviously, because I don't have to roll, and it actually is bad to do because then you're losing, you know, poise buildup, and his poise can reset, but it makes the fight... I just don't have to think as much when I'm doing it, so... It looks ugly, but... Eventually, I'll probably stop doing that, but... Kind of like on Nameless King, where you can kind of just roll preemptively and it doesn't really matter, actually. Yeah, definitely ugly. When I did my level 1 plus 0, NG plus 7 kill, I was reacting to it. It just takes a lot more concentration. Which on a long-ish run like this, it's not bad to kind of take shortcuts to not have to concentrate as much, you know? But it looks so ugly to roll when he doesn't follow up the attack. I'm not sure what it's based on, if it's a ranged-based thing, where you kind of have to be right up to his head for him to follow it up, or if it's just completely random. That was good.
Maybe I'll give
Plob, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude.
GL with a run, Gino. Do you think
Finally, a normal Rolana fight. Nothing...
one is currently attempting?
No big mistakes. I didn't whiff any hits, missed out on a stun, or anything like that. Just a normal fight. Dude, these stones are just so annoying. Doesn't Ash of War hit... like, hit for 2 times more than the R2 you're asking, or... Ash of War does hit twice, but I don't know what you're asking about, really. On the wake up, if that's what you're wondering about, on the wake up after a riposte, it just... I mean... You can do a full Ash of War, it's a little close. So I just like to do an R2. R2s also do more poise damage. So in case she has a lot of HP left, she basically stuns almost immediately after doing the... You know, her big magic combo.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Heligos, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, we did. That is a distance PB though, which is nice. Which I kind of assumed I would get one today, but you never know sometimes. Split 11 out of 17 just means that we're on the 11th split out of 17. What the hell? Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's not ideal. Here we go. A little scuffed. I mean, maybe I should look into doing the small skip a bit more here, but okay.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sturgy, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nice. Diego, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. I mean, Jory's a little scary, but I think I don't know. Like, my execution on that strat has been perfectly fine. So, maybe it's not as scary as I think it is there. Kwasan, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, opening the menu is to queue up the sprint so that I don't... Like, when you start sprinting like this, so I press B now, see how there's a delay before I start sprinting? If you queue it up in the menu first, and I'm holding... I've never really noticed these rats being so spread out before. But yeah, if you hold B without actually sprinting in the menu, and then you go into sprint like instantly, I guess. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, by the way, dude. Discount for display. I don't know if the deal is still going. I'm not sure. Newell, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Also, Alkai Tune, thanks for the 13-month resub. I would actually be curious with a heart rate monitor what my heart rate would be at during tense moments, because I don't notice anything, dude, somehow. Like, I wonder if it would be just what you'd expect or not. I genuinely have no idea. Love this running section, dude. $65 on final boss. I doubt it would be that low. But I don't know. I think I've been doing these runs for a long time, and in pressure situations, at least for a no-hit run. I mean, there's been things I've done that have been more pressure than a zero hit run, but I've done a lot of them, so it's definitely not the same as your first run, that's for sure. Your first time on a no hit run getting to the final boss is it's very special, dude. Abyssal Woodskip was a nice achievement for the level 1. Yeah, if only there was a non-glitched version of that that you could do. It'd be nice.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Welcry, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, dude. Got 190 when you talked to Vare. Oh, dude, the hearts are racing. Talking to Vare, the legend.
No closer, I say. The madness was.
You don't even really need to stealth here. I don't know why, but these guys just do not have ears or something. Or maybe it's the horns have grown into their ears and they just don't register sound. Maybe that's the lower reason, dude, but they just simply don't care. Maybe that is actually what it is, dude. The horn scent enemies just have horn growth in their ears, and so it blocks them, dude. That sounds legit. Whippy, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. No, because it's not the helmet, because the other horn scent enemies are the same. Where the ones that carry the candles or whatever. I'm pretty sure they don't.
Maybe.
At least some of them don't
I'll give you
here.
the best nut ever.
Hi.
I don't know. Vipera, thanks for the 2-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. I'm not sure if these guys here or not. I think they do. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, Midra's screaming, dude. Yeah, they've gone ear blind
Nut ever.
from just like hearing too many noises, and so now it just their brain doesn't register anything. Yeah, the lore reveal is coming in hot right now, dude. No, it's not deaf, because deaf is something else, dude. It's like when you go nose blind, you smell something so much that you just don't smell it anymore. That's what these guys are, but with sound. Totally different thing. Surely. Yeah, why are horn scent ear blind? No, it's not. Yeah, it is ear blind. Yeah. True. The age-old question.
The depths of your...
Oh, that sucks. Fuck, man. I was worried about the I was worried about the positioning, and then I just didn't lock onto him, which I should have been.
Best nut ever.
Shit, dude. I mean, I just got to stay locked on during that, I think, is the solution to that.
I'll give you the
Because
best
so what
nut
happens is
Didn't have
he can
time to
cancel his recovery on that attack, which is what he did there. And then, of course, he just goes into instant fucking laser, obviously. God, it's so annoying that he can do that. It just, like, it's got to be... I mean, it's definitely an oversight for sure. Yeah, I think it's a bug. It's based on the terrain. It's like what Grafted Scion does, basically. Yeah, I guess I should just stay locked on the whole time, man. Because then you can see in his movement when he cancels it. These are like, here he didn't. Which is what he's supposed to do. Oh, that's sort of a shame, dude. It's such a small little detail, man. This image is very simple, but... Yeah, and like, if you're not locked on, it's almost impossible to tell. And then I just noticed it too late. Because you just can't see anything. So yeah, he's supposed to have a recovery on this, right? Like on this fight. He's supposed to go into the ground and then stay there for a bit, right? And then you have time to run back in. But what'll happen is if he lands on a slight, I guess, downslope, like see how the middle of the arena is kind of a bit differently sloped or whatever? Like he can do that and immediately cancel into an attack, which is what he did. And you need to be locked on to see it, basically, or listen, but there's a lot of stuff going on, so... Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it happens pretty pretty often. So I should have been prepared for that, probably. I feel like I should still finish out the rest of this run, though. Yeah, kind of garbage, man. Like, I probably shouldn't be getting hit on him, but... It's just garbage. It's so garbage that that's a thing that happens. I just don't know how does that get by the testing even? Like, how do they test the boss? They're like, okay, yeah, this attack has a set recovery, so, you know, you can go punish it or get within range or something, but then... Yeah, sometimes he just cancels it. And it's the exact same with Grafted Scion. Exact same thing. And it's really bad. And again, I don't know why they're just allergic to making a flat arena so that wouldn't happen, which is... I mean, again, the theory that they test bosses in flat arenas and then move them into their arenas later on is still seeming like it's correct. Right? Because so many issues that bosses have are based on the arenas that they're in. And so what I think is they test the boss moveset, and, you know, they have a team that probably does that, and then there's, you know, somebody else who designs the arena, and then basically probably towards the end of the development they're like, yep, okay, move them in. And they probably don't do much testing beyond that, is based on what I can tell. So. And it's the same, Consort is like, has terrain that messes up his stuff, and, you know, Midra does, Grafted Scion does, Fire Giant does. There's just so many bosses that are like that, dude. This was a really good run, though. It kind of sucks to lose it to that, though. But what I learned is I need to make sure I'm staying locked on there. Just gotta stay locked on. Yeah, I want to finish up this run. I'm probably gonna go get a snack or something, and then we'll start up a new run. We're very, like, there's no doubt we're very close to getting this here. At this point, you know, when we were getting the 3-hit runs, they were kind of big things that I was messing up, or strats were bad. At this point, the things I've gotten hit by are very small details, basically. So, which is like, that's what you would expect at this point. Because we've worked out kind of most things, but... Yeah, such as the Radahn hit that I took earlier, and now the Midra hit. Same with the Consort one. Like, just very small things. Yeah, I mean, it is unfortunate that it happened there, but that doesn't, like, that's not really how no-hit works. You know? No-hit runs should almost never get ended to just bad RNG happening. They do, but... The whole goal is to be as consistent as possible, and part of that is working out all of those bad RNG situations. Yeah, we're definitely making it somewhere, though, which is good. Yeah, I'm fairly convinced at this point that that is how the development works in the QA at From Software when they're testing their bosses. I'm almost certain at this point they test their bosses in a flat testing arena or whatever, and then, you know, later in development they move them into their arena, and they probably don't test them that much based on what I've seen.
Hey Gino, good luck.
Which is obvious, like, that's obviously not good, right? But I think that's what they do. Dermaru, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. I'm trying to think if in the other Souls games there's that many instances of an arena causing things to break. I really can't think of any, honestly. There's some very small things, maybe, but not to in the scale of Elden Ring. So I think it's probably just indicating that the game is more rushed than the other ones, at least in terms of the bosses. It's probably just because there's so much stuff in the game, right? ONS is a little sus. Yeah, that's true. I'm really trying to think. Maybe I just haven't played the other games in a long enough time, but... Yeah, they're addicted to making arenas not flat. It's for lore reasons, dude. Simply lore reasons. I'm trying to think of... in Sekiro, where that happens. I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as this game, though. Like, what do you mean by that, Croak, though? Like, what happens? Is it like in this game where the boss just cancels something or whatever? I can't think of... I just... maybe I haven't played Sekiro in a long time, I guess. I just can't think of that many instances of it. I also don't know the game super well, though. I don't know. I just think in this game it's just blatantly obvious. There's so many instances of it. The boss, or you get into a mini falling animation. I can't really think of it somehow. Like, I can't think of if I've ever seen that, but I haven't played the game as much, so it makes sense. But I don't know. Well, yeah, it's not just arenas not being flat. It's how that affects the boss, right? Because there's bosses that don't have flat arenas. So Soul of Cinder is an example. He doesn't have a flat arena, but it doesn't cause any issues with the fight. Like, it doesn't cause the boss to cancel out of attacks or anything like that. So that's fine. But it's just in this game, there's a lot of issues caused by not only arenas not being flat, but just a bunch of other things, right? And the way I think when they were testing Fire Giant's Fire Breath, for example, and Borealis' Breath, there's just no way in hell they tested that on the arena that the bosses actually are fought in, right? There's no way. Because there's no way that someone could see what Borealis' Breath does and go like, oh yeah, that's fine. Like, yeah, that's fine. There's just no possible way. So that's why I'm fairly convinced they hardly test the bosses in the arena that they're actually fought in. Holy fuck, dude. How did he not do the phase change there? Ooh, okay, that was not safe at all. That's not something I've done before, just assume that he's going to do the phase change, but he almost always doesn't. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, like, I don't necessarily have an issue with arenas not being flat. It's when it affects the boss fight and causes them to break, essentially, that I have a problem with. Yeah, even Millennia has stuff like that, right? When Millennia does her big poke from the edge of the arena, she just falls down. Like like numerous oversights with how boss arenas work and how it interacts with the bosses. Godric as well, and I think it makes a lot of sense that if they had testers that tested the boss fights in a testing environment, a flat arena, and they were testing the movesets and all the attacks, making sure the animations are working properly and all this stuff, they wouldn't have noticed any problems. But then you move a boss like Grafted Scion into, a slight changes in terrain, slight angles, and next thing you know, just every time the boss does a jump attack, it just cancels the animation. It's horrible. Like, so I think I genuinely think that they did little to no testing on numerous boss fights in the arenas that they're in. That's what I think.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ultimately, though, it doesn't really matter for what I'm doing here. It's just, we did get hit to that, but I knew that could happen. I just wasn't... I should have been more prepared for it by staying locked on. I don't know how this guy aggroed, actually. OPM, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, so it's still, I'm not blaming the game for that. It's my fault. It's unfortunate that it's something we got to deal with. Making games, especially large, complex ones, hard. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that it's hard. I'm just saying what I think is the case. And I mean, if someone were to say that it's understandable that they could miss so many of these issues, I would honestly say that's disingenuous. I think someone could probably fight these bosses for example, on Midra even. You could fight Midra for probably about 20 minutes, and you would see him canceling the attack that he canceled on this run a handful of times. Like, you would 100% see it. There's no question. But yeah, maybe they were just thinking like, okay, this is an issue here, but we don't have the time or the resources to fix it. And so we're just going to leave it, which in that case, like, that's a different story, I guess, but the game audio should be muted. Yeah, we're going to try another attempt today for sure. The consistency is basically, it's getting there, dude. 2 out of 3 runs made it past Consort. The other one made it to Consort. The run from yesterday. We're slowly inching our way forward. Toxicity, thanks for the 5-month resub as well. Doesn't happen that often. It happens pretty often. It 100% does. Probably, I would say, at least 10% of the time. I would say that happens. But and part of the problem is that it's not, it's not caused by being at the edge of the arena or something. It's being directly in the center, which is the problem. Because you would think, generally, that's where you want to be.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Versailles, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub as well. It is very common, yeah. It happens all the time, but it's my fault for not being more vigilant about it, I guess. It's not like I haven't seen it and dealt with it. I have. I don't know. I don't know why I wasn't locked on. I don't know why. I just messed up. I just messed up, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Boost a lot. Thanks for the 10-month resub. Thanks so much, dude.
Just like on the launch of the game.
I agree. I think if they offered me to test the game, I do like enjoy, you know, I like my first playthrough of the game at this point of Souls games being blind, but I totally would do that. If they wanted people to just play the shit out of their game while they can focus on the actual important stuff, I think that would be a fantastic idea. And then at least they would be aware of a boss like Consort, you know, all the issues that he's got. Like if they got the, you know, people from the community to play the game and test that stuff out first, and that probably doesn't, like, that fight probably isn't the same as it is right now, I would guess. And I'm not just, again, some people say my perspective is just way too skewed for being a no-hit runner or something, and, you know, Consort is actually fine, but it's only because I'm trying to no-hit him. I don't think that's true. You know, there are things that I complain about that are bad for no-hit that I can, like, understand are specific to no-hit runs that maybe they're not thinking about, but on that fight, it is not because I do no-hit. It's just a bad fight. Like, in my first playthrough, fighting Consort, he kind of, I wouldn't say he spoiled the DLC for me, but it was not how I wanted it to end off on. And you can see, if you go back and watch the VODs, I was disappointed, for sure. Anyways, I'm just talking about stuff as we're doing all these big running sections right now. Yeah, and there are some people that like Consort. There's very few of them, but I've seen it. Just for the most part, people don't really like him. I did get invited to the Twitch Rivals, but it was such a shit show last time, I just didn't want to do it. Well, what happened last time is just the actual events were horrible. The amount of time that they allotted for them was just not even close to... like, on day one, I remember. So we had to start a fresh character. And you had to complete all these achievements in the game, right? And keep in mind, my partners that I had, I really liked. And it was really fun still. But in terms of an actual competition, they were two players who had played the game once. And again, it was still really fun, but they didn't give nearly enough time. Like, just not even close, dude. They gave us an hour and a half, and I had to build a PvP character from scratch while simultaneously guiding two players who have played the game once to complete all these achievements. You know, like killing Godskin Noble in Volcano Manor, right? That might seem to most people here that's like, oh, I mean, dude, that's simple. You get there in a couple minutes, you just go kill. If you're playing on your second playthrough and you're trying to go kill Godskin Noble and get a build set up all in an hour and a half, like, that's just, it's not happening, dude. And even if you're being guided through, like, I was trying to set up my PvP build while simultaneously doing the challenges or whatever. And I was like, man, they literally needed to give us 3 times the amount of time to be able to do this, or at least 2 times. Okay, so that was the first thing. And then the next thing were that the teams were just, even I assume it's the same right now, the teams were just so unbalanced that there's no possible way that, like, the whole idea is that you have a quote-unquote pro player, and then you have 2 noobs at the game, and the pro player is supposed to, like, guide them through it. It's a cool idea. I like it. It was fun, again. It was fun. But the other teams had, like, 3 full-time soul streamers on them, you know, or just people doing, like, 3 no-hit runners on the same team, and it's just like, and then you're supposed to do PvP against them. And like, even though, you know, most no-hit runners are absolute garbage at PvP, just having the game knowledge and having the mechanical experience to be able to kind of adapt to it, it's just a total different thing, you know? So it was just a total disaster. It was still fun though. I'm explaining it like it was the worst thing ever. I still had a lot of fun, but I just didn't want to go into it again, basically. So is this quit against rules? Well, I set my own rules. I would say quit is perfectly fine here because it's just preventing me from having to warp back. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, no. Okay, just kidding. I didn't choose my team. I was placed on a team, which I think is better. I think that's better, that somebody sets up the teams for you, but it's just, I think a lot of people had the choice of their teammates. Boosalot, thanks for the... I think I said thanks for that already. The streamer memory, dude. Let's go on Mad King. Yeah, codeouts when no enemies are aggroed are generally allowed for no hit. Even for team hit list, that's fine. Like in this case, it's literally just to save some time having to run back. People like parrying like Radahn, you bet? Maybe. I guess it fixes the frame trap attack, but... there's still other issues in the fight if you're parrying, but... yeah, parrying does kind of simplify the fight. To a degree. It's not necessarily an easy strategy to pull off, I guess, but... Would that quote really be against Team Hitless rules? There's no way, right? How could that be? Because it's in a safe zone. Like, you can't even attack there. That'd be so weird if that's true. But again, I don't really keep up with Team Hitless rules at all, so I have no idea. I'd be surprised by that though. Okay, nice, actually. I haven't had this situation yet, and I've been waiting for it to happen where I riposte and then get laser. Good to know that that's safe. As far as I'm aware, like, I actually really need to practice this boss more. Because I remember somebody saying that some weird stuff can happen for a bit after the laser happens. ASR, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Well, we were close on this one, dude. I mean, it's not done yet, but... I think what I've realized here is I think I need to get better at the later bosses. Like, the putrescent was kind of not great. It's more about just how I'm feeling about... how I'm feeling in the fight. If I'm super confident or not. And the putrescent, I kind of wasn't feeling so great. The Jory was good. The Midra, honestly, I feel pretty good about Midra for the most part. It's just the cancel I need to be locked on. Meta as well, I need to practice more. First time I've done that. But I like the meta fight. I think it's absolute trash. That's what I think. Perfect positioning. Thought I was gonna whiff that, actually. I don't even know what would have happened. You know what? I think the guy is basically deaf, yeah. I'm fairly certain he is. I don't think anything would have happened. But no, these guys aren't ear blind because they haven't listened to Midra's screaming the whole time. So they're actually deaf. Not just ear blind. We are getting faster, I just realized. I mean, we died on this run, and this is like under 250. It should be. Getting faster, which is what you would expect. Okay. Ah, that was a decent run, dude. That was decent. It was just like the one hit to Rolana. It's like just a tiny mistake, man. We're gonna start a new run, but I'm gonna go eat really quick, you guys. But yeah, we're getting there, dude. Just gotta just keep being consistent, man. But I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. And we go again.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Elden Rung.
Okay, thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, we simply go again. Chat is crazy sometimes. Yeah, that's kind of true. Red Ruler, thanks for the 2-month resub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, grinding a run, dude. Well, this doesn't happen very often because because normally it doesn't really take that long once I've started this grind for it. That was a solid run, dude. It's just I made, again, another run that was lost to a tiny mistake that I made. So, gotta phase those out. Fuck. Yeah, what happened was Midra did the phase change thing and then just canceled into the beam, which isn't an uncommon thing to happen. It's just I wasn't really prepared for it, and I should have been. It's just like, I mean, it's just like the Rolana hit, really. Although Midra's thing is actually more common. It was very similar, where it's just a thing that doesn't usually happen, but it did, and I should have been paying. I should have been locked on. Is what I should have been. Yeah, Stranded's fun, Spectre. It's just the setup is horrible. Like that's the problem. It'd be so much fun. Like the damage we get is really nicely balanced. We don't cheese any bosses really, except for Divine Beast, I guess. Can't really script most of the fights. It's really good. And it's cool that the DLC sets up well for a run like this. It's just the only problem is that you got to spend an hour getting the build ready, and then you actually start, and then you got Dragon Man immediately, who's just a total menace. It's too bad there's not like a good boss in front of, or to replace Dragon Man, and same with Jory too. Though at least Jory's not as annoying on this particular run because we can just backstab. Matt, thanks for the 42 tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Mungbean, thanks for the brand new prime sub. Thanks, you guys. What's my favorite Soulsborne game? Probably this one, if you're including that. Prime doesn't seem to work, like, for everyone or just for you? Because I thought somebody else was saying actually something similar, but... Oh, just you? Okay. Gotcha. I've kind of got a bit of a flapper on my hand, dude. It's starting to open up. This is the one? Maybe. I mean, I'd just be, at this point, like, I definitely want to get the run, but if we get another deep run like that, I'd be pretty happy about that. Monkey, thanks for the 2-month prime sub, dude. It's like a flapper's like skin on your hand getting kind of like ripped open or whatever, like usually callus. It probably sounds worse than it actually is. When is the last time I snapped my fingers? Do you mean break them or snap? Like make the sound? I don't think that's a Canadian thing. Or wait, what are you talking about? Not Thanos. It's funny, right when you asked that, I snapped my fingers actually, so I guess it would have been like 10 seconds ago. I almost want to watch the Twitch rivals, but we gotta grind the run, dude. Yeah, we may not get it today, but I think we've made some pretty good progress, though. How's it going, Hunter? I have sore hands from lifting weights and stuff. You've got sore hands from editing videos? Yeah, that's probably true. That sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, this is more important. That's definitely true. This is far more important. Yeah, I use speakers. Veloctics, thanks, dude. Yeah, the insane multitask. I'm editing my video while while doing a no-hit run. Obviously. Last run was one hit, yeah. I mean, it's actually what I have in the splits right now for the PB. Because it was a distance PB and it was, you know, tied the lowest number of hits, so... but yeah, one hit to Midra, dude. We're getting closer, man. Slowly. Slowly but surely. Maybe in the same way that I got 3 3-hit runs, I need to get 3 1-hit runs before we seal the deal. Yeah, for sure. Next run I do, I'm gonna give myself graces. There's no question. I mean, I've almost considered doing it for this run. I've been thinking about it. Like, oh man, how I need to not think about it because it's just whenever I do, it's like, man, how nice would it be if I didn't have to run all the way around everywhere. You know, I could just port straight into Shadow Keep and all this stuff, but I need to not think about it so that I'm not enticed. Well, I don't think it's poor pacing. It's kind of just how this run sets up. It's just a big setup, you know? Yeah, I know. Exactly, Hunter. I was more worried about just not getting hit by the AoE, and then I just forgot, I guess. Like, I don't know. It was really... I got hit to Radahn earlier. Was that today? It was today, right? I mean, I'm getting mixed up here. I got hit to Radahn today, and it was kind of a very similar situation where she just does something that's kind of rare that I knew was possible, but I wasn't prepared enough for it, and I got hit by it, so... That is 100% the type of things, or the type of stuff that happens before getting a run, though. It's kind of very small details that it could have easily just not happened, right? But it did, and I wasn't prepared, and so the next time... It probably won't even happen again, is the funny thing, but now I'm prepared for it, so now it just won't happen, obviously. It seems to happen more when you're not prepared for it. I guess is what I'm saying. How long does it take to reach DLC? I guess it depends who you are. I mean, it could be done in like 30 minutes, but for most people, it probably takes at least 2 hours, I would guess, or... It depends. I don't know. Just place the setup. Simply do setup off stream. The problem is, if I did setup off stream and then start streaming, I would probably get hit immediately and then just have to do it again, so... There's just no point. What is much more likely is that I actually get the run off stream, but I don't think I want to... Like, I'm not going to do that, so... Oh, in this run, how long it takes? Well, if you mean the setup part, it takes about 55 minutes. Yeah, the offline buff is real, dude. There's no question about that. I think it's simply just that I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now, which is talking, which is taking attention away from the game. I think it's that simple. And it makes perfect sense, but just simply get good so that it doesn't matter. But I consider doing a save after setup. I have a save file after setup for practicing, but as I've said numerous times before, I don't like doing runs where I start with gear. I just don't think it's as fun. And so, no, I wouldn't do that. You imagine talking to chat makes it less mind-numbing? I mean, I guess, but... Maybe I'm weird or in the minority, but I'm perfectly fine doing runs off stream. I don't find it boring. I don't get... I don't think it's mind-numbing. It's just playing the game. Like, it's... I don't know. Yeah, I mean, grinding a run definitely gets boring. There's no question about that. But I think that's just if I just never streamed and I was still doing no hit runs, I would. I mean, it would be the same thing as kind of what I do now, where I just practice the run to a point where I don't really have to grind it for a couple weeks or something. Because, yeah, I don't like grinding runs. I can do it, and I have enough patience to do it, but I prefer to do other things. Such as just practice. I'd rather just practice a boss for a long time than, grind through a bunch of setup attempts and stuff. Oh, this is definitely grinding. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely grinding right now. I don't really do it very often anymore, though. It's partially because I haven't done as many no-hit runs in Elden Ring. Just because the game's not as fun to no-hit run as Dark Souls 3. Like, when I was playing Dark Souls 3, the only thing I really did in it was do no-hit runs and I guess PvP, but I didn't just play the game and do random challenges that weren't no-hit runs. But in this game, it's not... Only doing no-hit runs in this game, you would go crazy, dude, because they're just not as fun, so... It's been fun to do the other runs in between. Yeah, that could be part of the reason why I haven't grinded as much recently, doing runs, because I just haven't done as many. Or it's because I just have a more efficient method of getting the runs now, where I don't have to spend that much time doing resets. This is a pretty difficult run, though. I mean... I don't know where... I don't have a difficulty sliding scale of runs, but I think there's no question it's harder than... Well... It's probably a very similar difficulty to DS3 any percent. Leaning on this side of being harder, I think. Probably. Is that... Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate. It's a much longer run, though, is what makes it harder. The run is 2 times longer.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Moin moin.
Lil Moi. Or Moist. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Nice name. I did do all Elden Ring all achievements no hit. It's a pretty simple run, actually. Just doing... It's basically just doing 3 any percents with an all remembrances in there. Or...
Maybe...
Yeah.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I mean, when you got the Star Fist and stuff, it's pretty simple. Raijin, thanks for the burning prime sub as well. I think they should have added DLC achievements. I don't really care. I have no idea.
Maybe
They usually don't. I mean, I guess DS2 had DLC achievements, but did any of the other Souls games have it? I'm not gonna lie though, actually, if you remove the farming part, I think DS3 all achievements is way more fun than all achievements in this game. Oh, I guess Bloodborne? Okay. I didn't even know. But yeah, all achievements in DS3 is so much fun, dude. I think it's fun collecting every spell, every ring, every gesture and all that stuff. But in this game, just the fact that it's only the, you know, certain items, the legendary items or whatever, it's not as, doesn't feel as complete. I almost wonder if I could just run directly to the item here. How many weapons can you upgrade by only using resources from DLC? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. I would guess it's not many more than 2. I have not been watching the Olympics now. Okay. Simply first try. Yeah, actually, I did see some stuff about the Switch too. I don't know if I don't think it was official, right? But I don't really remember. I saw people talking about how early 2025 it's coming out or something. Oh, they're going to reveal new console this year. Okay, that's cool. I'll probably be picking that up. The runs have honestly gone pretty well today. I've gotten a few hits to very small stuff. Come on. Because the angle that you need to backstab this guy off at is very generous. Yeah, so far we've gotten hit to... I got hit to Consort once. I got hit to Rolana once, and I got hit to Midra once. So basically all the runs have made it at least somewhere. There's one hit I took in the setup. but olive oil, by the way. Thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. Have I heard about crouching underneath Consort's double swing? I have not heard about that. Is that an actual thing, or is it just another terrain-based thing? So he does the attack and then you just crouch and that's it, or is there more to it than that? Honestly, at this point, I'm fine with how I fight Consort, but if there is something good like that, then it's consistent. I guess it would allow me to be more aggressive on the boss, right? Yeah, yeah. Simply test it on this run, dude. Simple.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sarcastic British guy, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. PB means personal best.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Zaletha, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Is level 225 too high for getting summoned? I'm not the right person to ask for that. I have no idea. Well, crouching, I mean, so if you're... So what I did test crouching on that attack, and if... I know for a fact, if you're just constantly crouched and then you try to go underneath that attack, it won't work. Like, that won't work. Because bosses actually do track you vertically like that. And he'll aim it down and you won't go underneath it. But maybe if you do it at the last moment, maybe. But I still think it's unlikely, but it's worth testing out, I guess. Bobby, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. We use Fire Knight Greatsword for poking heavies. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. It's just a really versatile weapon on this run, so. Yeah, the problem with that attack is a lot of the dodges that seem like they could work are just based on terrain. There's actually, I mean, there's something you could do while fast rolling where you just get the attack, you roll straight to the left, and a good chunk of the time you won't end up getting hit by it. But it's just, again, it's a problem with... I'm not sure how they intended for you to dodge that attack. I have no idea, but I would assume it's part of the problem is that the terrain is bad in the fight, so... Whatever dodge they intended, unless they just intended you for you to get hit by it, which is possible, I guess. I don't see how that would make any sense. But yeah, it's probably some terrain thing. In Elden Ring, I think I have 3,800 hours or so, or 4,000-ish, like between those two numbers. But quite a few. I mean, 3,852. Can I try mouse and keyboard run? That wouldn't be interesting. Like, I know how to play these games on mouse and keyboard well enough that it would just be the same. Obviously I'm not quite as good with mouse and keyboard, but it wouldn't be interesting enough to do a run of it, you know? Yeah, Meta's laser beam, we just have to basically be very far away. You have double that time? I would be shocked if that was true. You got 8K hours in Elden Ring already? Dude, what was that? What was that insanely loud noise? Did you guys hear that, or was that, like, not in the game? What was so loud right there? Jesus, dude. Yeah, I broke my leg on the rock or something. Damn. No, that was loud. That's bizarre, dude. Yeah, next thing you know, I took damage from that or something. Broken ankle. Lost a run to a broken ankle. No, I don't think it was the lava slug. The lava slug's not that loud. It also lands much earlier than that. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, it was a big crunch. I gotta go back and listen to that. Yeah, I'm hoping we can get at least one more solid attempt in here before I end for today. Unless maybe I'll do another run after that, but who even knows, dude? Does my mic play back to me? It does not. I would hate that if it did. Part of the reason I don't like wearing headphones, there's a few reasons. I just don't like how they feel. And I like listening to my surroundings and being able to hear stuff. But another thing specific to streaming, I like hearing myself, not through a replay, you know? Like actually just talking. Rather than, you know, not having my voice replayed to me and being all muffled or whatever. I just don't like wearing headphones. It's not as good. Obviously, speakers aren't as good as wearing headphones in terms of being able to hear stuff, but it's fine, dude. It's not really a big deal. Yeah, people have told me about the open back headphones. I don't like wearing stuff. Like, I just don't like it, dude. I like the sounds to be in the area, you know, rather than just in my head. Yeah, naked stream, dude. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't want the headset dent in my skull, dude. Exactly. You always sound more cool in your head until you hear recording. That kind of goes away though. At this point, I know exactly how I sound, and at first, for sure, hearing your voice, especially on a bad quality recording, you know, someone records you on their phone or something, and you're talking, and it's, yeah, it can sound kind of off. It's like, dude, why do I sound like that? That's not how I sound like. But then once you hear it enough times, then it doesn't shock your brain anymore, I guess, or I don't know. It's just not a surprise. Because there's no question, it does sound different, kind of no matter what. But you just get used to it, I guess. Yeah, once you record 100 YouTube intros, yeah. True. How's it going, Kazza, by the way? I wonder if this guy's gonna chase me all the way here. Three teeth dumber than when you woke up? Damn, dude. Wait, you had teeth pulled or something? Or is that some saying that I don't know about? If I had to choose between streaming or only making videos, which would I pick? Easily streaming. Like, there's no question about it. I don't think it would be as... I like playing these games off stream and practicing them and stuff, but... But yeah, it's always... I mean, even with YouTube videos and stuff, it's always been about the stream. Like, the YouTube videos are just capturing the streams, right? So that's simple. Don't videos make more money? Yeah, that's true, but I mean... It's not really my #1 priority. Only had 3 wisdom teeth. I never had to get mine taken out. They're just fine. So I'm pretty lucky, I guess. My top ones never came in, and then my bottom ones are just chilling, dude. They're just fine. Well, for now, I mean, it's been it's been a long time, so it's still possible. I mean, yeah, things will change, I guess, but I'm sure it's fine at this point. Yeah, fall damage does not count with the insane teeth genetics. You know, it's what's funny too is that I've never had a cavity either, which I don't. I think I actually did just get really lucky with my teeth or something, dude. Insane show off here, but it's just a fact. I just never have. Which is weird because my sister, who always took way better care of her teeth than me, just has gotten, like, tens of cavities, dude. Like, 30 of them, which I just insane luck, basically. I mean, yeah, I go to the dentist every 6 months, so maybe that's part of it, I guess. Haven't been in 4 years. I think going to the dentist is probably good. Yeah, insane scorching hot take right there. It's probably good. Wait, I want to see what Hunter said. Cavities aren't luck. It's about having the bacteria present in your mouth. If you haven't exchanged biomes with people who have it, you're less likely to have enough of it to cause problems. Is that... I don't know enough to know if that's true or not. That sounds pretty out there, but I have no idea. Huh? Maybe that's it then, dude. It's possible. I'm pretty interested in that now. I'd be curious to see what the research is on that.
A brazen to you, priest, I must uphold then, Mar, and surely. But for the impale in venge, how could I revenge? Think lest you.
I mean, it's got to be a whole combination of things, though, right? It can't just be that. Yeah, I never kissed my sister, dude. That's clearly why. You don't kiss your sister, and you will not get cavities. Simple. Actually, just so easy. I know that might be hard for some people, but it's really that easy, dude. Yeah, unfortunately, Nems has got, like, fucking holes in his teeth like you wouldn't believe, dude. Clearly. Unfortunate.
Those stripped of the grace of gold.
Yeah, there's not enough research to know if it's a sister thing only or not, but inconclusive. Need more data on it, dude. Yeah, they're still testing. Yeah, true. They're still live testing right now. You can sign up for it if you want. Go test right now. Yes, prove it, dude. Prove it. Go kiss your sister and see if you get a cavity. Simply prove it. Yeah, test it in the name of science, dude. Oh my god. This is what happens when you do the setup 4 times in the span of 7 hours. Then you get the Dude, I thought that waterfall was him attacking or something. Why didn't I participate in Church Rivals? I was explaining it earlier. It's because it was a total disaster last time. Unmitigated disaster last time. It was fun though. Hopefully my sister's not watching the stream right now, dude. That'd be kind of weird. Like, what the fuck is he talking about here? Surely not. Like, yeah, call her. Yeah, I need to test a theory really quick. Oh my god, it's actually turning into a like NEM stream, dude. Yeah, hopefully this isn't the run. I'm about to throw the run to a bug right here, so it gets deleted forever. No, we don't get to 20 Shadow Tree Blessing. We get to 13 on this. But no, I don't think she's ever watched the stream, so I think I'm good. Not gonna get a phone call soon saying I'm an idiot or something. Yeah, people from Alabama real quiet right now, dude. Those teeth are rotten, dude. How did this even get brought up, dude? I just don't even know. Maybe after Miyazaki hearing this conversation, he's gonna start giving me the good RNG, dude. He likes what he hears right now. The only thing left is get feet involved into it somehow, and then it's like, holy shit, dude. Give this guy the run already. I mean, I guess I was talking about my either sprained or broken foot earlier, so maybe that counts. Maybe that's enough, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lace, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Oh god, what is that from the Discord? Missed the pickup back there. I don't know if I want to see what this is, dude. Oh yeah, I definitely saw my Stardew Valley character. Yeah, it was pretty on point, I would say. Basically exactly on point. Don't kiss your sister or you'll get a cavity. Canadian patriot. Oh, it's beautiful. I assume that was it. I would assume. Yep, this is Gino Machino, and I approve of this message right there. This reminds me of the what was the guy's name? Boomer 69 or something? Was that his name? And then somebody made the AI video of it. I forget. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Gotta watch that again. I definitely gotta watch that again. Look at this bad boy right here.
Machino. Gino Machino. I've heard you're still being a little bitch and attacking things from across the room. If you want to come at me and become the mayor, you better come hard. Not in a gay way. Not literally come. Not any gay shit, just two men getting down and dirty in front of the caucus. I don't like dicks. I've never touched one because that's gay. So anyway, how about you get a job, bitch? Yours faithfully. Okay, Boomer. Mayor and VIP chat member.
The VIP chat member is so good, dude. Ah, that's funny. Did I? Oh boy. Honestly, faster, just memory grace out of here. Whoops. Whoops. Missing about, I don't know how much damage, but a lot.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino love, Machino love, Machino love.
King OJ, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude.
Are you kind? Let's graze anchor until it will tragic across the far. But the great soul pray seek to become little.
I have no idea what you just said, Upset Fatso. I'm trying to understand it.
The finger.
Actually, just no clue. I'm a pinhead, dude. Damn. Dude. Oh my god. Jesus. That was not what I meant to do? Oh boy. I actually don't really know what was wrong with my positioning there. Because I just don't actually know. That was just so scuffed that like I thought it was the quick attack she was doing and it just wasn't, and then I rolled kind of to a bad direction. I should maybe just roll that twice every time. Ah, dude, that's not good. Yeah, I guess I think maybe I was too close and I kind of rolled like through her, and then I think I've had that happen before. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on with this boss sometimes. Damn, dude, that's not really the attempt I wanted right there. Yeah, it kind of went off the rails when I totally scuffed that dodge. Right now for me it's 6:22 p.m. But yeah, I should have just rolled twice, man. It's a simpler thing to do. No, this is definitely not what I'd call reset hell right now. Not even close. In fact, it's actually kind of the opposite. The average run duration today so far has probably been like 2 hours, so... Yeah, reset hell is, I mean, I got killed by Roman every time, but... Yeah, I mean, I at least want to be getting past Mesmer every attempt, at the very least. And so far today has been that, except for right there. I just messed up. We simply go again. The pots, we got to collect a bunch of pots for the Letta fight, so that's what that split is. Yeah, dying to Gaius is not fun, which has definitely happened to me. Like, you go through all the setup, and it was on the day where we were getting hit a ton of times in the setup. And I finally made it to the boss, and I got hit almost immediately. So, that was only a few days ago, too, which is funny. Because we've made a lot of progress since then. This might be the last attempt today, though. We'll see. I think I just want to get another good run going at least, and then tomorrow should be even better. I think. Am I still using? Wait, going at night to fight Letta, Strat? I am, yeah. Going at nighttime is definitely nice. Clearly, I won't, like, get the run off stream tonight or something. Because I kind of... Unless I don't know, maybe I'll stream again. Unlikely, but... Yeah, doing runs offline is a dangerous thing to do, man. Let's go on Miklos. Oh, yeah, I mean, if I'm doing a practice run at this point and I'm close to getting a run, then I usually record just in case. I never really want to get runs off stream, but if you're far into a practice run and it's like, holy shit, I can get it, usually I just follow through and just get it. So this run, I've intentionally, when I've done practice of it off stream, I've been starting on my save file past the setup for the most part. That way, even if I do no hit the rest of it, it's still not a legitimate run because I didn't do the setup. Which I actually haven't done yet, by the way, but... DS2 SL1 boss I did off stream, yeah. Same with the master run. Yeah, surely just edit in the setup, dude. Did I say DS1? I meant DS2 SL1 all bosses.
Maybe
is what I said.
Best nut ever.
Korojam, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Yeah, like I've been saying, though, I'm not really in any big rush to get this run. I think we are at the point where I'm going to get it very soon. And I kind of want to grind to get it, but... The most important thing is that I learn this properly for the future runs that I'm going to do, so I don't lose runs to things that I should have learned while attempting this, basically, right? I don't want to take any shortcuts to getting this. I want to learn it properly. I don't want to be lucky when I get it. I want to have a clean run. And then if I eventually do Stranded SO1 or Stranded All Bosses DLC, then I won't be wasting time learning things that I should have already learned, right? I feel like without a timer or having credibility, it's hard to believe runs that aren't streamed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, if someone comes out of the blue and just like, oh yeah, here's my, here's my fucking crazy no-hit run that I just did, that I did off stream. Honestly, in general, those are not legit from my experience. Where someone just comes completely out of the blue. Yeah, here's this crazy run I did. Most of the time, those are pretty obviously spliced. Like, there's been numerous instances of that. But it's not really about the timer. I mean, a timer is really would be very simple to get around. Yeah, the recent DLC no-hit run, and, I mean, just so many other examples. I can think of probably at least 10 examples right now where I've seen people do that. I didn't put timer on after. Yeah, like the timer, especially a real like RTA timer, isn't nearly as good as in-game time or something like that. But either way, like it's so easy to get around both ways that it doesn't matter, right? Whoops. I just walked too far there.
Maybe
Wasn't really paying attention.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ollie, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Yeah, either way, it's like speedrunning, right? And when you do speedruns, there's no requirement to have your timer on the screen, for the most part. At least in Souls games. Literally, the only reason I have a timer up is because people ask for it if I don't put it up. That's it. Yeah, it's not a requirement really ever. It's more, the thing that matters is your in-game time for speedrunning, and yeah, having a timer on stream doesn't, like, it doesn't do anything, really. Or even, I mean, for the off-stream runs even, it just doesn't mean it's valid, doesn't mean it's invalid, doesn't matter. You can just stream a pre-recorded spliced run. Well, here's the thing, right? People who do these runs legit and stream them, like, I mean, you just know based on today, for example, right? Like, why would I go through all of this, get hit a bunch of times, only to then fake the run? Like, it makes no sense, right? So it's the instances where people are faking runs is when the whole point is you want to skip the grind. You don't want to grind it, and you want to, get the reward of getting the run or whatever. Whether that's views or prestige or something. You want to avoid the grinding, so you just don't do it, right? And so that's why it's people doing runs off stream, or, I mean, have I ever seen someone cheat a run on stream? I not that I know of, I don't think, but I'm sure it's been done. I just don't know about it. So yeah, you wouldn't see people grinding a run and then just one day it's like, oh, I got it, but actually it's a spliced recording that I just did. Like it doesn't make any sense, right? You may as well just get the run legitimately because it'd probably take less time. Not to mention, if you were to actually do that and do runs and get to a point like today, for example, right? We made it to Midra, we made it to Radahn, we made it to Consort. We've had runs that have gotten decently far. The amount of skill that it takes to get to that point, it would probably take less time to just get the run legit than to go through all that effort, right? Because you'd have to be pretty skilled at the game to make it even seem like you're close to getting the run in the first place. So stream cheating is a lot easier in games like Minecraft where RNG is important. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, that makes sense. No one's live splicing really, but yeah, manipulating RNG and stuff, that's not really a factor in no hit runs though. Did I learn how to YOLO those miracle stairs? I did not, dude. I'm not skilled enough. Last round I got hit on Romana. It was just a mistake. I just didn't roll properly. It was earlier when people were questioning the quit out. Part of the reason around the rule is to protect against splicing and de-aggro. Yeah, 100%. Everything, when you're doing things off stream and recording it, everything is more suspicious. There's no question. Because yeah, a quit out is a very easy break point to make a splice at, right? Basically, just like in Nico Bellic's run. Although I think, he kind of, yeah, he spliced at quit outs, but also spliced at graces, but it makes sense that, and there's also another rule that Team Hitless has, which I think makes a lot of sense. It's unfortunate, but it makes a lot of sense, is that if you do a run off stream and it's in multiple parts, which isn't an uncommon thing, right? If you just can't stream, maybe your internet's not good enough, and you want to do a long run, such as DS2 all bosses, for example. If you do a run in 2 parts, which is, that for some people, DS2 all bosses could be like a 5-hour run, right? It's not unreasonable to do it in 2 parts. That's not acceptable by Team Hitless, as far as I'm aware. And it's because if it's 2 recordings, then like you don't even have to splice it at that point, right? It's just like, oh yeah, I did this all at once, but I had to take a break or something. You can't verify that it was actually completed legit, so it doesn't get accepted. But it's just when things are done off stream, it's very hard to verify stuff. But then, if it's somebody who's actually like plenty of experienced no hit runners and established no hit runners that have done runs off stream, such as myself. And I think when someone's done a lot of no hit runs already and they do runs off stream, it's not like there's anything really suspicious, especially when you know who it is and they've done runs and stuff before. It's more when like I said, it's more when it's somebody completely out of the blue. Hey, I did this no hit run, and then no, you didn't. Like, this is clearly fake. That's when it happens. Yeah, exactly. You kind of have to earn the credibility. That's true. But at the same time, for someone like me at this point, it's not even a question of the runs being credible, I would say, because I don't do it to try to... I don't do the no-hit runs to try to make sure my run's perfectly valid and all this stuff. I just do the runs because I want to do the runs, right? So there's literally no reason to try to... do anything, right? I like, the only way that somebody could be driven to do something like that is if they want recognition, they want views, or I don't know, like they want the prestige or world's first or something, right? It's going to be one of those reasons. And in my mind, that's kind of doing the run for the wrong reasons. It's not objectively wrong, obviously, but that's just not how I would want to do it.
I'll give you the best.
Satchard, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I think if you were doing runs where you're constantly just trying to get recognition off of them, then it's kind of the same as streaming. Like, sometimes people ask for my advice when they're starting streaming. I don't have good advice for that. I'm not... like, I just kind of got lucky. So I don't have some, step-by-step plan to be successful streaming. But usually what I say is just... The most important thing is to enjoy streaming instead of trying to have a goal of trying to make it your full-time quote-unquote job or whatever, or try to earn income from it. Like, that's not a good goal, because then when it doesn't work out, which for most people won't, then it's just, you're going to be miserable doing it. And then you're going to quit, right? And it's the same with no hit runs, basically, right? Like, you really have to enjoy the runs to keep doing it and grinding them. And if you don't enjoy them and you're just doing it for recognition, then you're just not gonna, you're just gonna quit. Like, you're not gonna like it. So and then if you're doing it for the wrong reasons, then you would be like, okay, well, I don't care about doing the run. I just want to get the result. And then you just, you know, do something like a Nico Bellic or something, dude, basically. I cut my hair, what, like 2 months ago? Actually, making income from streaming is incredibly rare. Oh yeah, 100%. But like that's just based on what I've seen. Like, there are definitely people who, and it's not necessarily the wrong reasons. It's not objectively wrong to stream to try to make a living off of it, and like that's your only goal. But I just don't think it's gonna work out very well for basically everybody. There's technically nothing wrong with it, but it just doesn't work out usually. So yeah, it's basically my point is that it's kind of the same for no hit running. It's much more enjoyable, and it's gonna work out better long term if you actually like doing it, and you do it because you like doing it rather than do it because you want a result. And I mean that same could be said for probably almost anything, I would assume. Now it's not always possible though. Like that's in a perfect world that would everybody could do that, but have to be entertaining to be a streamer. I to a degree, I guess, yeah, but that could mean that could mean varying things depending on who it is. Would I recommend practicing bosses on console? You can make save files on console. Depends which console you're on, how it's done. But yeah, you can make save files, which I would recommend doing. It is a lot harder to practice bosses though, because you don't have ER tool, you don't have cheat engine to use to make yourself invincible and all this stuff. Yeah, make save files and just do the best you can with that, basically. Yeah, you have to take fake phone calls and then get hit in the process, dude. That is cinema right there. Yeah, I know there's a skip into Bonnie Village, but it's fine. Sell console, buy PC. Simply, dude. I've never done a Souls no-hit run mouse and keyboard, but when I did Skyrim runs, I used mouse and keyboard. Lobotomized one, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Some of the most successful streamers, the most boring people you've ever seen. Well, I'm not talking about, like, I guess I've never streamed or started streaming to be entertaining while streaming. The main reason I did, and honestly, the main reason I still do now, actually, is I just have fun playing these games, basically. And I like streaming. My goal's never been to be entertaining. So it just, I guess it just depends on what people want to watch, right? King Brian, how's it going, dude? But yeah, I guess, I mean, there's entertainment that's happening right now, obviously, but it's not on purpose. It's just people like watching the game be played like this, and that's it. So it's a win-win, basically. I hate this statue. I'm fairly certain that Fire Knight can do a melee attack. I haven't seen it on a run yet, though. I saw it, I think, during maybe the Intelligence or Faith run. Yeah, that's perfect, Buzzer, dude. Thanks, JG, dude. Have I tried an NG +7 Elden Ring run? I have. I've done a few. A few? The reason I rest here is just the enemies in this room start pathing into weird spots if I don't, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
How's your day, Gino?
Zero, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Been pretty good so far. Hopefully just yours has been good too. The statue has claimed to run, yeah. Yeah, a few days ago, I just totally whiffed the jump there. Doesn't help as well that there's the corner, which can adjust the camera kind of last second.
Best nut ever.
Rod Snooze, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I did try Euphoria after it got buffed, and it does seem like it's really solid at this point, actually. I would need to test it more in the base game to see how good it actually is, but on certain fights on this run, it is better than the build I'm using, but not better enough for me to actually warrant going to get it set up, right? Unless the Somber route's super simple, which I still need to look into, so... Potency, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Schnecky, thanks for the 7-month resub as well. Speedrun, I've done some speedrunning stuff, but I'm not as big of a fan of it as doing no-hit runs, mostly. There's a few reasons for it. I mean, it's... I don't know. Metal Max, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Something in my eye, dude. I guess for speedrunning, there's a few things that I don't like about it. I don't like how restricted it is. And I guess it's kind of weird to say that because glitches are allowed and all that stuff, but what I more mean is that if you're speedrunning a category, right? At least for me, the goal would be to get the best time. I probably wouldn't speedrun just to, you know, do a fast run and beat my own time and stuff. I mean, that would be part of it, but I'd want to have a competitive time and all that. But in order to actually do that, you have to use the best route, essentially, right? So that means you're kind of cornered into doing something that is very repetitive and doesn't really have any freedom on it. Whereas no-hit runs are kind of the opposite, right? You do whatever you want. If you think a build sounds cool for no-hit, you just do it. You're like, oh yeah, this isn't optimal, but this is the build I want to try out, so I'm going to use it, and I'm going to no-hit the game with it. And figure out all the best strategies using this build. And then, you know, instead of there only being a limited number of categories for speedrunning, which obviously you could do variety speedruns or something where you're like, okay, I'm going to do a level 1 plus 0 speedrun or something. You could do that, but at that point, you're just doing a playthrough, right? I wouldn't really call that speedrun. But for no hit, you could... Oops. Fuck. Fuck, dude. I did not mean to do what I just did. Yeah, for no hit runs, you can make a new... Not really as much a new category, but just a new run to do, and you can just do it as you see fit. This is not a test run, no. So yeah, that's why...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Okay,
ever.
I think I saved my runes there, hopefully. Kenyak, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Now we're actually going here. So yeah, that's all the stuff I like about no hit runs more. And I guess instead of running the same sort of category, like both no hit runs and speed runs adapt over time. But the way that no hit runs adapt are generally that somebody finds a new strategy based on a need to do or to have a better strategy somewhere. So, for example, in DS3, the Half-Life strat I found with the storyteller staff and dung pies and stuff. The reason I was looking for something was because I was doing a +0 no hit run, all bosses, no upgrades, no hit, and just the strat I was using on the other runs with the parry strats basically just didn't work anymore because I didn't have enough damage, so I had to figure something else out, and then I figured out the Half-Life storyteller staff strat. But on speedruns, new strats don't really happen unless someone's like specifically looking for just a way to improve the time or whatever. It's not for a new run. So I think the way no hit runs evolve is more interesting to me than speedruns. No, this is fine. So yeah, there's a few reasons why I like no hit running more. I have done a few speed runs and stuff. I have no problem playing the game quickly. It's just not what I prefer to do. And yeah, I also just like not being locked into a set number of categories. That's probably the main thing. And I've already said numerous times, I don't like grinding for runs, and speedrunning is kind of all about the grind for getting better times and stuff. I'd rather get a run and then be able to move on from it to a more difficult run, basically. Which is better for Elden Beast, Bleed or Frost? Neither, because they're... Well, unless you're... Radahn is susceptible to Frost, but not Bleed. So I guess if you're including that, then it would have to be Frost. But for Elden Beast, they both don't work, so... The most difficult run on Elden Ring that I've done is probably the... Depends how you look at it, because I think all bosses was the one that took me the most amount of time to get from start to finish. But probably the Master Run was harder than that, I would say. Even though it was just an 80%.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So probably the master run, I would say. Which is it's just level 1, NG plus 7 plus 0. No hit. Jaxman, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Master Run on DS3 was definitely harder than this. It's funny how not even close it is. And I even did technically more restrictions on this run. With no stat boosting, but... yeah, statuses are very strong in this game, so...
Maybe
But they're kind of different, though. Because the DS3 run is very consistent. If you play perfectly, there's no memes in that game for a run like that. You just simply get good enough and you're just good. But Elden Ring has Elden Beast with Elden Stars, and you've got Fire Giant Fire Breath, and you've got a lot of things that are not good. It's not that it's necessarily RNG, but I guess one way to put it is the difference between a good RNG fight and a bad RNG fight on some of those bosses is just completely like a gigantic difference, right? Whereas in Dark Souls 3, the difference between a good RNG fight and a bad RNG fight is basically nothing. Which, you know, which one do I prefer? Definitely the Dark Souls 3 version, because... yeah, it seems like it's... more in your hands, I guess, right? Yeah, just as an example, Elden Beast, when he does Elden Stars and you're trying to dodge it, how difficult it is to avoid getting hit during that is purely based on what attacks he combines it with. If he does, for example, the... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what attack, but just if he does a simple attack, then it's like, oh, this is really easy. But then if he does a bad attack, then all of a sudden it's like, holy shit, man, this is like just horrible to survive this. Well, yeah, Elden Stars plus Wave of Gold would be good RNG. This is not going to work. How was that throw so bad? But yeah, Elden Stars plus, in my opinion, the flying attack where he goes into the air, I guess. Elden Stars plus that attack, I think, is really annoying. It's not the... well, it's probably not the worst combo. I don't know what the worst combo is. Yeah, it's just basically it's a really big difference between the easiest Elden Beast fight on a run like that and the hardest one. And the exact same can be said about Fire Giant. Sometimes you're forced to Memory of Grace out constantly and there's just nothing you can do. Oh boy. Please fall. This is not good. This is really not good. Please stop. Oh boy. Yeah, that was not safe at all. Surely I can set this up from here, right? Actually, don't know if I can. Okay, we're kind of in full wing it mode right now. I'm just gonna go from the other fucking side, dude. Oh my god. How's this happening? Just scuffing my throws, dude. This is like zero hit league type of stuff right here. I don't know how those throws were so bad. The first one was way too short, I think, and then the second one was too far. Okay, there. That should be good. Yeah, perfect. Finally. Oh boy. If I got hit there, I was for sure ending my stream for today. Probably this will be the last attempt today, I think. Gotta figure out that throw better. Leeds, thanks for the good luck, dude. Have a good one. Yeah, I gotta figure out the precise angle to throw that at, and the height to throw it at, and the spot I should throw it from. Because I think that was kind of the problem there. Although I haven't messed it up that badly before. Oh boy, what the fuck, man?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm doing a Demon Souls D13 and Double Green Claymore run since I've never done any of the Souls games. Any tips on the beginning 4 games?
Cade Gaming, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. This is so scuffed, man. Maybe I'm just not focused here. I guess I'll go back from here to get that. I missed the 3s that are on the ground. Claymore run. Any tips for the beginning? I mean, not really. I think you just do whatever you want, really. Okay, maybe this is fine. It's possible to upgrade weapons without going back to the base game. No, it's not. I mean, I have Round Table unlocked when I do Stranded, so that I actually can upgrade. A true fresh character in the DLC would be... We could do a run like that. I just don't think it would be as interesting, right? Because you'd only have 1 talisman slot. You wouldn't be able to upgrade anything. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically no heals as well, yeah. Unless, I mean, I guess unless you started with a class, right? I guess in that case you would have at least some stuff, but yeah, you wouldn't have any flasks or anything. No physic. No memory. You would have, I guess, how many memory slots you get? 2 or 3? It could be fun to do that. I've already done a similar run though. Like Stranded plus 0 was already very similar to that. Do Stranded base game. Dude, absolute 5-head run idea. Stranded base game. As in play the game without the DLC, I guess, or I don't know. I don't know what that would mean. Well, it means I'm stranded, but stranded where? In the base game? Axe, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, dying counts as a hit, regardless regardless of what it's from. Unless it's a required death to progress the game, in that case it's accepted, but in general dying is a hit. Can't leave Limgrave till max level. Elden Ring any percent plus DLC, but then you just don't have to do the DLC. That is 5-head galaxy brain stuff right there. Genius. We're quite a bit lower level here than normal because I had to memory grace earlier. Doing Saint Trina quest. Actually, you know what? It's funny. You don't need to die during the Saint Trina quest. If you just interact and drink the nectar and then fast travel, it counts as going through the dialogue, so. Oh yeah, let me wait. So what'd you say? Citadel Bet. How do I pronounce my channel's name? It's Gino Machino. Is how it is. Axe, thanks for the 100 bits again, dude. Yeah, not Gino Makima, not whatever else it could be. We do this forge to get the upgrades. Did I figure out the setup all by myself? I mean, sorta, I guess. Not all by myself. I guess, you know, people have their ideas and they use some other resources and stuff, but it's not like I didn't watch somebody else do it and then just copy it, basically. Artuza, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, I mean, to me, that's the most fun part of doing these runs in the first place, actually, is figuring it all out. So I have no problems doing that. A lot of people aren't like that. They like to just do the runs. And then there's some people who like to just only route and then not do runs. I like both. There's been some no-hit runs of the DLC so far. I mean, for just DLC completion, you know, killing Consort. But I mean, yeah, I guess. Don't forget Nico Bellic did it, of course. All remembrances, I don't think so, but I don't really keep up with too much stuff at this point. People will say that not yet. My DLC first playthrough, I think, was 50 hours or so. 50 to 60 hours, somewhere in there. You don't think this... Wait. You don't think... Wait, you do think or you don't think? But no, if the question is what's harder, this or All Remembrances with the base game included... I mean... I have no idea at this point, actually. I don't know what the optimal setups looks like on the DLC bosses and how much scripting can be done. Doing the base All Remembrances no hit in Elden Ring is very simple. Like if you're using the best setups everywhere, it's a lot of scripted fights. In the DLC, I don't know what it would look like, so. Ivan, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Isn't it better to kill Radahn last? Apparently, that's only a thing for NG+, so I don't have to worry about that, but I only learned about that today, actually. Somebody was saying that, yeah, the HP scales up. Yeah, all Remembrances plus the DLC, though, that's got to be a long run, man. That's got to be probably at least 5 hours, right? At least, man. I'm not sure. I don't know. Oh my... Dude, this part is so scuffed, man. Oh, boy. Gotta figure out something better for that, because this is not so nice to do. Do I prefer no hit runs versus runs like incant only? In Elden Ring, I probably prefer doing those types of runs more, actually. And it's mainly because of this right here, doing the whole setup. But I just like doing both. But in the other Dark Souls games, for sure, I just like no hit runs better. But yeah, in particular, Elden Ring, I think it's more fun to do runs like that than the other Souls games. But it's also simultaneously less fun to do no hit runs in.
Please.
I'm not in the Twitch rivals because it was a disaster last time, and it's probably going to be a disaster this time. I honestly would just rather do this as well. Get this run, hopefully. It was just a disaster. The rules were bad. The format was bad. The team balance was horrible. It was fun. It was just very poorly run and not very well thought out. How many tries did it take to beat Radahn the first time? I have no idea. I don't really keep track of that stuff, but I think it took about an hour and a half to beat him or so. Yeah, imagine not first trying Consort, dude. Yeah, he's tough, man. And I didn't... When I beat Millennia for the first time, I was kind of just wanting to beat her, but for Consort, I didn't want to use any extra tools, and I kind of wanted to learn the fight a bit better than how I did Millennia. So I was just going in there with my... I don't remember. I guess I was going with the paired katanas. And it was... He's a tough boss, dude. I still don't think he's as hard as Millennia's, but... Depends on your build a little bit. DN, thanks, dude.
Upraise to you, I must uphold Venmar, and surely. But the Impaler in vengeance, how could I revenge it? Think lest you...
Have I ever visited the UK? I have not. I'm not the traveling type, really. I've gone a few places, but yeah, not very far. In the US, I've gone to New York and California, and I think that's it.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I've definitely not been to Brazil, no. No, I live in Ontario, in Canada. Like those are basically the only places I've ever been. So that isn't just here. Yeah, I've been to a few places in Canada though, but in California, I went to. This was a while ago. I went to San Jose. And I also went to Anaheim. What I did there, why I went, I don't know.
You'll no matter lay out your...
My NHL team is Utah Hockey Club. Are you talking about me? It's kind of weird that they went with that name, dude. It's still so weird. It's not a hockey team name, man. That's a football team name right there. I don't know if it's just temporary. I think I saw that it was, but I don't know why they didn't just pick any of the other ones, but yeah, exactly, dude. We need that max upgrade. Maybe that's gonna be my next fucking tweet, dude. It's gonna be calling on FromSoft to make a upgrade to max for your weapon level, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nice.
Couldn't think of a name. Thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Oh my god. Bro, what the f... Good thing that doesn't hit quick. This run is so scuffed, man. It's unreal. I guess it was one of those guys that are walking in the group, but I didn't even know that was a possibility, man. Good thing it hits slowly, because if that hit at the same speed that the staircase guys did, then I'm toast right there. Couldn't think of a name. Have a good one, dude. Favorite DLC boss? I think it's Bale. Yeah, the run wants to be alive. That's true. Lots of Leaf fans want to trade Marner for Keller and Gunther. I don't think that's a good trade for Utah, but I mean Marner's good, but I just don't know if that's you want to give up all that. But yeah, Toronto definitely, most of the fans are just totally done with Marner based on what I've seen. I do think he needs a fresh start somewhere because he's a good player. It's just, I don't know. I think what it is just some players just have, you know, some players that are really good, just they step up when they need it. For him, he's always good, but just I don't know. But yeah, the Toronto fans seem to be done with him, based on what I've seen. I think like regardless, if you're playing in for the Leafs, you're already at a disadvantage, basically. That's what I think, based on all the years of watching them. I guess I don't watch them all the time, but if you're playing for that team, you're at an inherent disadvantage. And I don't know if it's because of the market or the team's actually cursed or something, but yeah, it's not a coincidence that so many players leave that team. So many really good players leave that team and then they go win a cup, right? Like, who's done that? Kessel did that. Kadri did that. Surely there's a lot more. I mean, Bozak did that, I think. It's a Toronto Maple Leafs problem, dude. Same in football if you're playing Man United. Is that true? That's interesting. I maybe just every sport has that team, dude. I think in NFL it's probably what, the Cowboys or I don't know. Well, have the Browns had any success though? Because the thing with the Leafs and the Cowboys that they make it somewhere. You know, they get into the playoffs or whatever, but then they just lose. They lose where it matters. They're good where it doesn't. And I don't know. It's just a recurring theme, dude. But I don't know, has the Browns done anything? I don't really follow NFL much, but I don't think I've really ever done anything. Anyways, it would be nice to see Marner play for another team, though, and see what he can do, because I think... Fuck. Why did I do that? I think he probably would do extremely well somewhere else. I don't know where that would be, though. Maybe like Nashville will pick him up somehow. That'd be interesting. I don't know if they're really in the market for that, but they got Stamkos, so. Virgin Introvert, thanks for the... Or Verge Introvert, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I haven't been really arm wrestling as much lately. I've more just been doing like calisthenics and stuff. Which I mean, there's overlap, right? Like I've been improving my one arm pull-ups, and like that definitely, it's similar muscle groups, right? So, but no, in terms of like actually arm wrestling people, though, no, not as much right now. Yes, definitely enter the slap league, dude. That sounds like a great idea. I really enjoy brain damage. I should do a Devon Lair collab. He doesn't live too far away from me. World's first no hit run in Slap League. Of course, obviously. That's allowed. Yeah, CTE Machino, dude.
Are you tired? Let's graze anchor until it will tragic across the far. But the Consort brave seek to become little. Well, okay, is and I will defend.
Okay. Thorpe, by the way, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Fuck, dude.
Maybe
Uh,
I'll give you the best nut.
Wrath from
ever.
Afar would work on Dragon Man, but I don't think there would be enough benefit to using it for me to risk going to get it now. I mean, maybe it is really simple to go get now, though. It could be worth testing. It's just getting openings on Dragon Man isn't really the problem. It's the other stuff that he does that's a problem that Wrath from Afar wouldn't do anything about. I have no idea how that reached me there. I just don't understand. I have no idea how. Whoops. Like What? What is this? I'm so confused by this. Are there two versions of this attack or something, or? Oh my god. What is that? I'm so confused by this because I don't understand. How do I get hit here? Is it because my hand's extended? But look at how far away this is meant to be here. And I thought the range on this was relatively small too. Maybe there's two versions that I just didn't even know about. Oh my god, dude. Well, yeah, there's the phase change one, but I'm talking about aside from that. Yeah, the hand extending 100% would put me closer to it, but I thought I had tons of space here, though. Like, I thought that I gotta fucking test this, man. I mean, first of all, it doesn't really matter now because I'm just not gonna do that anymore, but I was under the impression that the hitbox on this was way smaller than that. Damn, dude. So like here, for instance, I usually go for this attack. Oh my god, dude. There's totally 2 versions of that or something. Hey, whoa. Okay, okay. Okay. So here's this version. And then here's this one. There's two versions? And I had no idea. Because this one barely extends further than the actual scorpion part, whereas this one is like just 2 times bigger. Look at that. I wish I looked at the boss here to see. But look at my distance even. Look at my distance here. Like I'm far away, and then on this one, I'm basically directly in front of the boss here, and I still can easily get away from it. Oh, dude, that's interesting. So maybe it's based on your distance when it starts up the attack, right? That's almost for sure what it is. Because here I was far away. So maybe, Romana does the bigger AoE. But then if you're close, you get the smaller one. And you know what? Now that I think about it, I've kind of noticed that before. But I didn't actually really know that. Okay, well, I guess that's good to know. So that's really interesting. I wonder why they would make it like that. Because yeah, I'm significantly further away from that attack in that case than I am here. I'm significantly further. I'm right underneath the head. Right? Well, that sucks. We learned a lot of stuff today though, dude. We learned a lot of stuff, but we're not quite ready yet to get it. Agoraphobic asked me to show my PoE account really quick, so I'll show it just really quick. I don't even know how much I played since last time. But just really quick. Level 59. And what have I got here? I'm still going. So apparently with this build, I'm supposed to be swapping to the one-handed axe eventually, axe and shield. But not quite yet. Just because I haven't found a good axe, basically. And I think I need to respec or whatever. I think, is this the one I think this is the best axe I have right now. I mean, the slots aren't good, but those numbers are not bad. For where I'm at right now. Where am I even? I'm in Act 7. I think I just got there. Just got to Act 7. So there you go. Anyways, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the run, but I think we're close. There's obviously just a few things I gotta get better at, right? We learned some stuff. Yeah, it's just these small details, man, that's preventing us from getting the run. We've done a few hit runs now. We're close, dude. I think as long as I can get the proper attempts in this week, I should be able to get it for sure. The Twitch rivals Elden Ring, dude. What are they doing here? Oh, the insane aim run commentary? And decomposing commentary as well. That's how you know it's great, dude. When you got Ain Run on there. Who should we raid, dude? Let's raid V-Sweat. Doing the all 208 bosses no hit routing right now. which is a pretty, like, that's a large run, dude. And I think he hasn't done normal base game all boss and no hit too, so that's like a gigantic thing to route. Oh, and he's using the beast jaw. What on earth? That's interesting. But yeah, hopefully after I sleep tonight, I'll be better. And yeah, dude. We can probably get the run tomorrow. Just simply win. Just simply get it, dude. But yeah, take care, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow, and I will see you guys then.